Vandy, what's up? Eric, shut up, bro. It's too early for me to deal with your stuff, man. Eric, I'm sorry. Were you top 100 in the world in FIFA? I didn't think so. Maybe we should tone it down a little bit with the weak sauce comments. Felix, what's up, buddy? It's 9 a.m.? Yeah, it is 9 a.m. It's 7 in the morning. How you doing, bud? Top 100 of the world in used men's jeans sales on eBay. LOL, does that count? Yes, you can brag about it. You can absolutely brag about it. Hey, guys, if I start screaming just randomly, it's because Sunderland got scored on, all right? I'm watching a live score update from them, so if that happens, I will probably lose my mind. Let's hope that doesn't happen, though. We're playing Gillingham, so we should hopefully win. Fingers crossed. It's 10 p.m. there? Phoenix, where are you from, bro? How is it 10 o'clock at night? Out of 10, what would you rate the goalkeepers now? Dude, my Donnarumma has been an absolute beast. So, if they nerf them, I don't see any complaints coming from my end as of right now. I scored one of probably the the most bullcrap goals yesterday, though. Here, let me pull that up. Hold on. Let me share this with you guys. I was laughing so hard when I scored this. Because I think they fixed finesse shots, so they're not as OP anymore. But I found a new way to score. How do I do this? Here, let me pause the music. If I go to display cap. Yeah, this was yesterday. Fine, you got Di Natale, GG. Alright, I think it was like right at the end. Wanna watch Sunderland? Yeah, it goes up for a corner. Watch this. Top of the box. Watch the new finesse. Let's go! Finesses no longer work in this game, so you gotta find other. Look at that! Look at that! Beautiful placement. Beautiful placement. I don't want to hear any excuses on why they shouldn't have went in. Look at that. I read where the defender was. I realized finesse shots are probably not as going to be OP anymore. I don't even know who I took. Was that with Memphis's left foot? Yeah, maybe that's why the finesse didn't work. Memphis's left foot still goes in. I'll take it. Dub. How you guys doing today? Welcome. What y'all up to? If you guys enjoy the stream, feel free to smack the like button. We're going to be live for a while. We're going to do some trading. We're going to play some champs games. It's going to be a fun time. First energy drink of the day. I need some caffeine in my system. They nerf finesses by still scoring outside the box finesse with Pedro. Hey, you're right. They nerf finesses, but they didn't nerf Pedro. you answered your own thing there. I low-key wish I did Pedro. He's kind of in the perfect position to have him in my team. I could use a left wing. Alright, so realistically, we were talking about this earlier. Ooh, they updated the Wijnaldum picture. Nice. we want to get rid of this right side. So I think that's going to be a upgrade to Hakimi at right back. I think that's going to be changing the formation. I want to get Benzema in here. And then get Dybala out too. Dude, I sold... Okay, so hear me out. I sold Theo Hernandez's rare gold card because he was up. Because he's in inform this week. So I sold him to buy the inform. The second I bought the inform, and within like 10 minutes, he went up like 30K. So I made like 20 to 25K on that card. Then I sold him, and his gold was still up. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to use Mendez that we have in our club. I throw on whatever chem style this is. I don't even know what it is. Helps with his passing and his dribbling, I think. Passing and pace. Dude becomes an animal. Dude is out of this world. Highly recommend him on low budget teams. I don't want to get Theo back in. I kind of want to chill with him. But yeah, Depay's been great. Dembele's great. Wijnaldum is just an animal. Dybala I haven't felt as much. Case I haven't felt as much. Maybe it's because I'm not using them as up front anymore, but they're still solid. Oh, you're from Australia. That's right. Yeah, you're my Aussie. We got a couple Aussies watching the stream. It's always weird when you guys pop in. Because I'm always like, dude, what time is it there? It's either really late at night or really early in the morning. Get rid of the right side? Yeah, Beak, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you that in advance, bro. Daddy Dybala is most likely going to become a bench option for me. He'll be a super sub. Matt Kerr, what's up, buddy? I'm doing good, man. How about yourself? You guys ready for some trade-in today? Some gameplay? Some packs? A little bit of everything? We are currently 4-1 or 5-1 in Foot Champs. So we're having a good weekend. My plan is only to get 8 wins, so we'll gift the rest of the games. I don't care if we got to take an L on the rest. So hopefully we get those done today. Then we can just kind of chill Sunday. But they're fun to have conversations with. I love it. Oh, okay. I need to get some energy in my system. Otherwise, I'm going to literally just sit here and crash. Where do you play Dybala? Nah, real talk, Beak. I'm waiting for Dybala to get a special card. You should get Ferland Mendy. It was either Ferland Mendy or Theo, and I like Theo, but now I'm liking my PSG backline. Do we have 6 days still for the Benzema? I'm kind of waiting for a repeatable SBC to finish him. I could just outright buy him. I mean, we have the coins to do it. I'm just kind of waiting to see what fodder we could potentially get. I'm so sleep deprived, so I'm not trying to sleep so I can fix my sleep. You're sleep deprived, so you're not going to sleep so you can fix your sleep. Makes sense, Vanity. I'm assuming you mean like sleep schedule, right? You don't want to fall asleep now because if you fall asleep now, it's going to wreck your sleep schedule. Therefore, you're going to stay up all day so you can go to bed in the evening to fix your sleep schedule. Am I right with that? I'm good. Yesterday was a good day. I bought Di Natale and Pat Gretzka. Oh, yeah. Have you tried out the Di Natale card? If so, what do you think of him? I was thinking of potentially getting Di Natale and trying him out at some point once Dybala gets like an inform or something. Because the cool thing about Dybala is I can link him to Messi or Di Maria. So if we ever did want to go down that route, we could. It's quite funny how Sun is the UECL. And he's the highest rated knockout card. We get a team 2 for that, right? Has that been confirmed for next week? I assume they would do... Yeah, team 1 is now available. I assume they would do a team 2. And then we'd get the Scream or the Halloween promo right at the end of October. Probably starting the 29th would be my guess. Because Friday the 15th was when this started. Team 2 would most likely come out Friday the 22nd. And then we'd get like a Scream promo the 29th up until the start of November. I hope if it is Scream that we get some like really cool card designs and some really nice cards. I would love like, yeah, low-end cheap cards that are fun to use, sweet. But I would love some like cards we could fit in our squad. Whether that's like a Dybala, a Kimpembe. I'm trying to think about PSG players. Ooh, give us a Di Maria Halloween card. There's so many good options. What are you doing right now for coins? We are flipping silver center backs right now for coins. We sold every silver center back we had in our club. Most of them for probably 600 plus. A lot of them for 800 plus right when marquee matchups came out. And then slowly the prices go down. So we're kind of reinvesting for the week and then kind of flipping them for profit as well. We want to get back to the 1 million coin mark. We have lots of investments we're still sitting on. Bunch of informs in our club. Bunch of special card trading that we're getting in the process of doing. So I'm trying to fix it. He's been traded. If Tottenham don't win the... Dude, Tottenham's not going to win. He's really good so far. Has amazing shots, but most of the games he's been squad battles since the rewards are tomorrow. How good are squad battle rewards versus the time you put in? Like, how many games would I have to play/win at a decent level for it to be worth the rewards? Mumbo, why does your hairline look like the old guy in Squid Games? Sir, please don't give any spoilers of Squid Games. There's people in chat who haven't watched yet, alright? That's rude. Your trip to Cyprus is after you got COVID. Do you know how you got COVID? Yeah, if you guys want a link to the trading playlist, thank you, Vanity. I appreciate it. Vanity does not play FIFA now. Reed Felbo is an actor in the popular show Squid Games. Hey, I have been hit up to do season 2 of Squid Games. I'm going to be the dude doing the English voiceovers because they messed it up so bad the first time. Did anyone watch in English? That was horrific. I went on a class trip, so most likely there. Have other kids on your class trip, got it then too. Yo, we got 17 people in the stream. How you guys doing? Welcome. If you guys are enjoying it, feel free to smack the like button. Let's see if we can get to 10 likes. If you guys are new here, we do daily Road to Glory streams where we're playing gameplay, trading, making packs with a bunch of stuff. And then we do daily trading tips / SBC videos. So if you guys do enjoy, feel free to hit that subscribe button as well. We'd love to have you join the community. Korean with English subs. And then full English. Yeah, FIFA in your library. I think they did, didn't they do like a free month of FIFA for one of the old FIFAs during a PlayStation free month? Free as in no cost, not 3 as in the number. Right? I know they did that with a 2K game at one point. I've been getting cams to CMs for 400 and it sells for 4.5. Have you been sniping them or bidding them? Because we were doing sniping yesterday, but I feel like mass bidding might be easier. You've been grinding Mortal Kombat? You have to talk to Scotty. He'd probably play Mortal Kombat against you. I feel like this during pack promos, when people are spamming packs, would be really good. Full English was terrible. I watched it in the full English, not realizing that there was the Korean version. I changed it for like half an episode, but it was to the point where I was so used to the voice actors of the English one, and I was kind of paying attention to all the stuff behind the scenes as much as possible, that I didn't want to like read English, if that makes sense. Like with anime, I want to start actually watching in Japanese with English subtitles, but yeah. What method are you doing? We were doing silver center back bidding, consumable flipping. We're going to try some manager flipping as well. We're going to try to pick up some different nation managers and then flip their leagues to something that we can pick up for cheap. And change their league to something that would raise their price. Why would you watch it in a language you don't understand? To get the best experience from the, to my understanding, if it's made in a certain language, it's respectful and it's meant to be watched in its original language. If you're a different language and you don't understand that language, you put on subtitles. That's why a lot of people who watch anime watch in Japanese with English subtitles. Yeah, no. I'm not a menace sitting there just listening to it in Japanese, or like if it's Squid Games, I'm just gonna listen in Korean without subtitles. No. Those people would be built different, dude. They're just watching. You get 2 50K packs at Elite 1 plus 26,000 coins. Holy cow. So 20 to 25 games throughout the week you could get that with. All right. That's a couple of games a day. Like 3 a day. Plus facial expressions are 10 times better in another language. The way I look at it is like this. If your main language is English, imagine a show made in English, and then they essentially hire voice actors to put it in other languages. It's going to sound off or feel off if you watch it in a different language. Therefore, to get the most original experience, you watch it in the base language. Would be the understanding. I still suck at that. I still want to watch anime in English just because I typically multitask when I watch anime. But if I'm fully watching an anime, I will watch it in Japanese. Kind of like I did for Jujutsu Kaisen. Just watch Minecraft YouTube vids without understanding it. How do you consumable flip? Tommy, you look at the buy now of consumables and you look to see if there's a lot of bids open for way less. Because a lot of time the consumable market is spammed and people don't actually look at the buy now prices because it happens so quickly. So you could bid, like let's say a chem style or a position change is worth 2K. You could get a lot of bids for like 500 coins and potentially win them. Just because people don't have enough time to compare price. It's kind of like in past years, you know, when bronze packs, you were able to get bronze fitness, squad fitnesses. And like those squad fitnesses were going for like 1,000 coins. You could pick those up on bid a lot of times for 150 if you were on the right page. Mass bid, you lazy list them. You understand their prices. If you know they're down right now, you pick them up for cheaper. You sell them later when they go up. You could learn any language that way. Well, the thing is, learning a language is a lot easier when you're understanding a lot of the context and situation words are used in. So if you're watching, like, let's say an anime, and there's certain fighting words or fight scene words or catchphrases, it's going to be very common for you to pick those up over time. And then if you ever hear those in conversation, you're going to know what that is. Rather than just going to a random learn a language website and they teach you basic words and then you try to memorize them. It's kind of like you guys in here. If you're watching me do trading tips, you'll probably learn trading more in here than just randomly on your own. Not because I know everything, which I don't, but just because we talk about trading so much in here. It's proximity. You learn by proximity. I've been streaming more on Twitch. When do you stream, Vanity? I feel like I never get Twitch notifications for anyone. Bye. Any idea how to unlock the online market? I've played well over 300 games and log into the web app daily. It's my first FIFA. Okay, so if it's your first FIFA, I remember having to do that back in the day. It will come to you eventually. We just had a couple people in our community get theirs for the first time. It sucks. It's kind of like a waiting list. So it will come eventually. Just kind of keep grinding, keep playing, keep checking. I can't give you like a specific day, but just know it happens. If they're going for 2K, you can get them at 1.7, 1.8, and lazy list them for 2.4, 2.5. Yeah, which is crazy because you'd think, oh, it's only 100 or 200 coins under the buy now, but you lazy list, it adds so much value. Plus, too, like the way I trade, I do a lot of flipping cards. So I go for the lowest buy now. I don't even lazy list. A lot of people could do lazy listing and make, with 100 cards on the transfer list, way more profit on each card than I do. I've streamed on here, but then left. Then I left to go to Twitch. I've been back so many times between Twitch and YouTube. It's crazy. To unlock the companion app market, yes. Not like the whole market across the board, but the companion app. Almost level 30 in the season. What am I? I think I'm like 10 levels away. I think I'm 20. Yeah, I do like absolutely nothing. I'm like the worst when it comes to literally anything with season stuff. Because I never go down the rabbit hole of objectives. I never really play anything that I don't want to do. It's like the road to the knockout. I won't do this, even if it gives XP. Silver Beast, I probably could do this and get a rare mega pack, but I'm just too lazy. Silver Stars, I would love to each week collect these Silver Stars, but I just can't bring myself to even just score 8 goals and win 3 games. I normally try to stream in the afternoon, but it's mainly late night. Okay. Like, look at this. 300-foot friendlies get you a ultimate pack. Imagine just, like, quitting friendlies games or just playing and doing golden goal. How quickly you could get this within a month or two. But then you'd get like an 83 rated in the pack. It always says win. Beak, can you explain what word did you use there? Win? What is win? I've never heard of that before. I've only seen the thing that says loss. You've lost this game. You've been relegated. You have been knocked out of the foot draft tournament. You have not qualified for foot champs. That's the only thing I really know. What was the type of guy to play 300 games of friendlies instead of winning 20 games of foot champs? Oh boy, we really doing this? We really doing this? We really doing this, huh? We really going 19-1 this weekend? What? Sunderland's down. We got scored on by a PK. Brother, what? Gilliam's in 15th place. Oh my gosh. Wickham and Wigan are winning. Plymouth's tied. Rotherham's tied. Sheffield's up 1-0. Dons is tied. Oxford's tied. Rotherham just scored, so we're down to 5th place now. I love being a Sunderland fan. Isn't it so fun? No wins, only losses. Read Falbo. You know, I was gonna give away free wins this weekend, but now I'm just not gonna do it. Now I'm gonna go undefeated the rest of the way out. 19-1. Screw the community, bro. And guess what? By the way, I don't mean just like rage quitting games. I mean when I play a dude and he scores like 4 goals against me, I'll let him have the win because I will say I didn't try, even though he just demolished me. Right? So, no matter what, it's a win-win for me this weekend. I either win my games or I gave them away because I felt bad for the other person. You know why the ref gave Sunderland a yellow card? I only see the score line. I don't see the stat line. I'll have to watch the highlights after the game. Unless this is like the buildup of a joke. Why did he give him a yellow card? So Sunderland's always going down. That was good. Do goalkeeper basics go for anything? All right, 1,600. What do we got to put this for? 1,600. We'll snipe for 1,200. You know what? I care about my mental health. I'm not looking at the Sunderland score. I'm not just going to leave it up. You know what it is, chat? Sunderland is the reason for my receding hairline. All the hair jokes, it's because of this Sunderland stress. I have PTSD. Post-traumatic Sunderland disorder. Anytime I watch a game, I just get flashbacks of League One playoff matches where we get scored on and stay under, or games we get relegated. Do people even buy basic chem styles? Yes. A lot of people do it to try to sell special cards. So the logic behind it is they'll make it try to look like a fresh card and hope that people don't check games. How much lower can these go? Jeez. I'm hoping these go back up to like 25K or something. Because these seem really low. Let's say we got to pay extra for a goalkeeper with a chem style, and then decides that basic is better, buys it for 5K because he can't be asked to apply it to the wrong player. No! You guys stopped me from seeing that. Bro, you got me choking. Beak, you're always choking for different reasons, buddy. It's either comments in chat or it's Daddy Dybala. I'm curious how these sell. Let's look at this. 25K for fresh card. Look at that. Only 5 cards within the hour for 25K fresh. So if you can pick up fresh cards and flip them for 25 plus, I feel like that's good. No, these prices get super low, which I could realistically see these guys getting down to like below 20K. But then I think people would start buying them up again. So like the 25K range seems like a good spot. Like these seem really low. Plus two, we have player of the months coming out and things like that. Or like wait till there's a good Liga Max inform or something. These heroes are just going to start going crazy in price because random blinks. Like, is there in Liga Max or just, I guess, Mexico in general? We'll do both. You're kind of screwed for center back options. Dude, I just can't wait. Here, I'm going to set the scene for you, all right? Like, imagine like a Vegas getting a special card. Going to like 80 plus pace or something. Yeah, there's probably silvers. All right, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm going to set the scene. Imagine a couple weeks from now, I moved into my apartment. I have my place, right? We're chilling. We're vibing. It's a Saturday morning. You're watching Prem games. You're up at your normal time because it's like the middle of the day for you UK folk. For me, it's early in the morning. You're getting Sunderland highlights for me as I'm screaming my head off that we're losing to a team that is not even that good. And then I assume we're really good even though we're Sunderland. But the difference is league SBCs are out. And I'm streaming 5+ hours a day on Saturdays. Just grinding gameplay, making packs, slowly making our team better, and having a good all time. Can't you wait for that, man? It's going to be so beautiful. It's going to be such a beautiful thing. What is the pace on the silver player? Yo, my boy packed the silver inform Konate in a bronze pack. GG. When did you pack them? Yo, I kind of want to do bronze packs right now. I feel like bronzes are up a decent amount. Or they were. All right, yeah, let's try some. We'll do a couple minutes of bronze packs to see how well they do. Actually, we have a lot of spaces on our transfer list. Should we try to use as much transfer list as possible for bronzes? Well, we'll go until it says it's full. And then I want to see how many things end up selling. And then we can play like a game or something and then go back to normal trading. Oh, I didn't open my 7.5K yesterday. Profit's profit, man. I'll take it. Wooly, baby. Got myself a Wooly. Best quality pick so far. Wait, who'd you get in the 78 pluses? Gold net color. That has to go for some. There we go, profit. Is Polish Swedish Rare bronze method still working? We can take a look. Hold on, I'm on a hot streak with 7.5s. Never mind. it's over. It lasted for one. How much are Camden center forwards going for? Check it out. All right, let me look at Discord real quick. If you guys ever want to post your teams and stuff in Discord, we have different sections for that. Obviously, you people who've been here know that, but for the new people. Never change, buddy. Never change. Please never change. Never change. As much crap as we give you, I hope you have that crappy setup forever. Because I've never seen someone more truly happy in FIFA. The two people I've never seen happier in FIFA. Beak, because he's constantly using Dybala and just, like, loving him. No matter what. It could be, like, the end game and he'll have gold Dybala. And he'll be like, that's all I need to be happy. And then GC will just be playing in the most scuffed setup. He'll do a mini pack opening. He'll share his camera. He'll, like, show his room a little bit. From a distance, he'll open the pack, and it'll be like a board, and he'll freak out and be happy. Never change, man. Please, never change. All right, you asked, Fleming, you asked for bronze prices, right? Let's take a look at them, buddy. Oh, gosh. I love this community, man. I do that with Sunderland. Beak does it with Dybala. GC does that with literally anything half decent. Dybala's life. So it looks like quite a few of them will flip within the hour for 300. So if you wanted to, you could set up a filter maybe with defenders. If you could get 150 bids on these, I would go through and do 150 bids. Typically, most of these will rise in the evening. Whether to see it works or not is kind of up to Footbin. If you see on Footbin, there's a lot of solutions for Swedish players. That will typically be the reason. What was the other one? You said Sweden and was it Poland? I'll look at just Nordic countries in general as well. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Poland's going to be rocking. Bronzes in general. If you can get a 150 bid on bronze rares, you're going to be good. All right. We're going to find a bidding method through bronze pack method. So we're going to open some packs. We're going to fill up our transfer list. So we're going to do about 10 minutes of bronze packs, and then we'll go back to trading. Plus, I want to see if we can pack one of the informs. Because they're both common bronzes, I believe. And are any of them... Okay, we got an English goalie. I would want to get this guy. I feel like he'd be used a lot in silver teams. Then you got Kone, who just looks like a beast. I'm about to say Estonia is Nordic in chat. By the way, I did not say Poland's Nordic. I said typically Nordic countries do well. Don't conflate the two, please. Hey, Sunderland scored. O'Brien just scored. Let's go, baby. Tie game. What would be all the Nordic countries? You got Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Iceland, there's one more. Finland? Would Finland be the fifth one? Are you educated enough to name all the Baltic states? We talking like Estonia, Latvia type countries? Would that be... Estonia, Latvia. I feel like it's another IA at the end. Lithuania? Is Lithuania right? Or is that just stupid? Alright, I need more water too. Love seeing BPM? Hey, we're trying it. We took a little break from BPM the past couple days. I haven't really grinded this year, so got to see what prices are. American knows countries? Hey man, what can I say? I'm an educated man who happens to know how to use Google while he's doing bronze packs. I'll just put it that way. All right, I'm going to take a piss real quick as you guys roast me in chat for being American who uses Google to help me understand countries around the world. I'm going to fill up my water. You guys chill, have a good time. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, all right? Chat, teach me countries. Teach me. Chat, I'm making some oatmeal. I'll be right back. I have like 2 minutes left in the microwave for my oatmeal, and then I'll be back down. I'm going to throw some strawberries in it, some peanut butter in it. I'll be right back. All right? Whatever you guys do when I'm gone, make sure you do not hit that like button and make sure you do not subscribe. That would be the worst thing in the world you could possibly do when I'm gone. Or if someone wants to link the trading playlist, you should not link the trading playlist in chat. That could essentially make you millions of coins as FIFA. By no means should you do that. Alright, I'm back. I just went basic white girl. I made myself oatmeal, and I saw my family had creamer for coffee that was pumpkin flavored. So I put pumpkin flavored creamer in it, mixed it with cinnamon, a little bit of salt to enhance the flavor. What just happened? Did I just store that in my club? And I lit a candle that's apple flavored. So yeah, that's my life right now. And I'm opening bronze packs, so we've peaked. It can't get better than this, chat. I'm taking a multivitamin, some fish oil supplements. Luca, what's up, buddy? What I have directly to do. I don't understand every weekend league player. I have a 1 million plus team. I only play with my Tamari and Jesus. Luca, what's that a question about? How do you afford those players or what? Early on Saturday, Mumbo. ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? We were sniping composes before. We picked one up for 21K. We missed a snipe for a filthy 16K. Who was on the market for like 10 seconds, and I missed it. BM? See. See. You. Alright. We are going to do a couple minutes of bronze packs. Just kind of chill with you guys. Kind of see the value of things, where the market's at. We'll get back to some trading, and then we'll play a game or two as well. Just chilling. Having a good time. Check Discord. Which section of Discord am I looking at? Greener goal for Lester's. I'm dying. Oh. I can't watch that right now. Actually, hold on. Let me open Discord on my phone. Because if I open it on my computer, it'll copyright strike me. Anything Prem related, they will just automatically take down if they feel in the background. Wait, how did he score that? I thought they patched that. Did they not patch outside the box shots IRL? EA needs to look into that. How do you want me to respond there? Congrats, a player who is an attacker finally scored a goal. GG. Did you guys watch the USA game? Dest had a goal just like that too, outside the box, left-footed. But he was a defender, so kind of makes you think. If a defender can do what midfielders and attackers do when it comes to scoring, what makes people so special like that? I'm going to piss off my whole chat. I'm just going to stop talking. It's clever to invest in the money in the highest rated players like Ruben Diaz. Understand where their prices are at relative to the market. I think it would be a good idea for some players. Like if you notice, out of, what is he, an 87 for Ruben? If you notice in regards to 87s, he's down compared to the rest, or you think they look really low in terms of the market value, feel free to invest in 87s. But kind of have like the understanding behind it, why you're doing it. That way you can kind of understand what would happen if the market, let's say, went down or up or stayed the same. For example, Marquinhos. Marquinhos was rumored and leaked that he was going to be in packs. So his price it went like a little bit up and down right at the start. But then when people saw the price of Marquinhos for his special card, they noticed how expensive it actually was, that people ended up buying back into Marquinhos because they couldn't afford his more expensive one, and his price kept going up. Did you know there's a silver player named McIntosh? I need to pick him up. The patch is not out yet, IRL. All right. Can you answer the question, please? I think I did. Do you need anything else with my answer, or does that kind of cover it? Fodder investing kind of depends on the whole market across the board. If you notice, all 87s are looking low for the most part. Might be a good idea to pick up like one of each. Des is a trash player. If Des was Spanish, no one would care about him. Okay, honestly, okay, real talk. When you guys hear a player is American, do you instantly just assume Americans like hype them up more than they actually would be? And if, like you said, if they were a different country, people wouldn't care about them? I was thinking about this because a lot of America's national team, or USA's national team, we got some good talents, but a lot of our like bench / reserves are mediocre at best. But the way we talk about them, or the way we see potential in them, I feel like it is completely different than other countries. I feel like in other countries, you have to prove yourself at like the top level to break into the national teams. Meanwhile, if you're balling a little bit in the MLS, USA national team's like, ayo, let's get you in. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I feel like the buy-in is easier for, in the United States, us to get behind a player, but I also think we have very high standards for that. For example, if there was a young talent on the Spanish national team, or let's say Spain, right? To break into that Spain national team, not only do you have to prove yourself on a club level, you typically have to prove yourself on a Spanish level, whether it's through the youth program or the friendly games, to break into that squad. Same thing with other countries, or countries you'd consider top countries. With USA, we're not established in the world of football to the point where we have a direct squad that no one can get into. So we always have young talent, new talent, old talent, rotation players, always trying to prove themselves. But that's why we're so inconsistent. We never have like a set team we use. It's always up in the air. And even when we do have a semi-set team, we have COVID protocols, and one of your star players decides it'd be a good idea to break COVID protocol by inviting the sister of one of your teammates over to have sex with her. I'm not going to name names. McKenny. Sleeping with Plissik's sister. Oh, excuse me. Man, that's a bad cough. But no, across the board, Americans are getting better. I think you see that in American soccer in general, not USA soccer, American soccer. So if you look at other American countries, if you look at like Mexico, if you look at Canada, the Americas are getting better, and it's a good thing. Because I don't think it's an individual country thing. I think it's an America thing versus a European thing, or even like Africa thing. Objectively speaking, besides a couple countries in Africa, do you guys think the play of football in Africa is getting better? I don't really track it as much. I'm invested in America, and I'm invested in a lot of Europe. I'm even invested partially in Asia, but I need to do a better job of investing my time into a lot more Asian countries. I could tell you about South Korea, how many new guys have 90 plus pace in FIFA when I make my Korean teams. But like, I could not for the life of me tell you how good the Japanese youth system is. McKenny Icon. Dude, he's a savage. Oh! Oh. Every time it's a lib card, I think it's literally a inform. I hate it here. Because, like, and also, too, people have a misconception with what happens with, like, I think youth programs in America. One of the hardest decisions players have to make is deciding whether they want to be playing for Mexico or the United States. You see a lot of young talent for USA do this, where they'll go back and forth. They'll be like, all right, I have dual citizenship. Do I have better opportunities growing with the U.S., or do I have better opportunities growing with Mexico? Like, the amount of players USA has lost to Mexico right before, like, the cutoff point. Like, isn't there, like, a certain amount of caps you can play until it's limited? There's a limit. Like, a lot of our Mexican players who play on the USA will play, like, a game. Then they're gone. They just switch. McKenny rule breakers. Yo, someone should have made that meme the second it happened. That would have been top level memery if someone would have linked that to, like, the article on Twitter. Rule breaker McKenny. Yeah. Like, that's the misconception, too, with, like, USA and Mexico. Even though it's a heated rivalry, the way I look at America, not just like a USA thing. You could look at North America. You can include South America. I like it when all the Americas prosper, because that means we're doing something well. Are we getting MLS Player of the Month? I hope, man. But no, it's also like a thing too where if you look at Mexico's national team versus USA's national team, even though a lot of people would objectively say Mexico would be a better team a lot of the time or has more solid talent, it's always a back and forth. And I don't like it when one team is further ahead than the other. I like the back and forth. Yeah, Clint Dempsey's down to 24K. I was picking him up earlier for 22K. And the Mexico goalkeeper for 21. But no, it's like the ability to be near. Like, we're seeing this in World Cup qualifying right now. If you look at World Cup qualifying, you're seeing how hard it is for a lot of teams to beat these other American countries. And it's not that, like, Canada's failing at a world stage, America's failing at a world stage, Mexico's failing. Objectively speaking, a lot of American countries are getting better, which is only going to make everyone else better. And then when you look at Mexico, Canada, and USA, objectively speaking, the top three nations in America, you look at those three, and if you look at their lineups, whether it's players playing internationally in Europe, signing better contracts, getting more game time experience, we are developing at a super fast rate compared to where we used to be. I'm just kind of curious to see if there's ever going to be an overlap between when that's going to either match or potentially even maybe one day you can laugh, but like surpass European football. Because like look at I think Alphonso Davies is a perfect example of this. Alphonso Davies was a winger in the MLS and has become one of the best defenders in the world for, objectively speaking, one of the best teams in the world. How do you do that? You're a freak of nature, one. You can adapt, two. They put you on whatever steroids they have you at at Bayern. Three, you got massive. I don't know if you guys have noticed. The whole team looks massive at Bayern. But like you're seeing that with American players too. The amount of international signings that are being made is crazy. And I love to see it. Like, I cheer on every Mexico signing I see, every Canada signing, every American or USA signing. I feel like that's something that, I don't know if Europe lacks that, but like, you guys are very country-based, right? Like, on the outside, you might look at the United States as like, oh, United States is only for itself. You only care about U.S. citizens, that sort of thing. When it comes to football, dude, I love American countries. Like, do you guys feel that at all in Europe? Like, if you live in England, do you think to yourself, like, you truly care about England more than any other country. You might have like set players that maybe play on your England team that are from different nations. Canada's new at being good. I hope they continue. Because they're so bad at playing hockey on the pitch. But yeah, that also makes sense. If you guys have good nations that you're a part of course you're going to want to root for your nation you're a part of. But like when you've been struggling for years to go to the world stage, you kind of want to support everyone in your proximity to hopefully better each other. How many you got? I haven't gotten a lot of Clint Dempsey's. I've been flipping them more than I've been like just holding on to them. But no, so what countries are you guys from? I know we got some England people in here. We had a guy from Australia. I know we have some USA people. Because it's like I'll have teams or nations I'll support for different reasons. Like I'm a Sweden fan because I've been a fan of Zlatan Ibrahimovic ever since he entered the country of Italy and played for AC Milan back in the day. Ireland? Okay, Tommy, question with Ireland, buddy. What are your views on, in football terms, not politics or countries, but like what are your views on England? Like, do you see a lot of Irish players wanting to play in England versus playing in Ireland? Because I would consider Ireland, I don't know too much about it. I don't know what level they'd be compared to the MLS. But I think the MLS and Ireland have the same problem where if you have good homegrown talent or young players who are Irish versus young players who are American, there's more incentive or pressure to, at an early age, I feel like, leave your country and go to better opportunities. Like, I don't know if you guys have heard of Gooch. Gooch is an American who plays for Sunderland. One of my favorite players of all time. And he's never really made too many American or USA team, national team appearances, but he's helped Sunderland for the past couple of years, and I love him to death. But since an early age, he got pressured to leave America. He would still live in America, but he would like fly by plane to England to play for Sunderland's youth academy constantly. It would just be a back and forth, and that became his life. And like the issue I have with that is not that he left the United States or that he wanted to go where he had the best opportunity. But my issue with that is what is lacking in the USA development programs that makes players want to go to other countries? Because you got to learn from it, right? If other country is doing a better job at you at a youth level, that is probably one of the best investments you can make, especially if your country lagging behind, let's say, the rest of the world when it comes to development. If you can make talent and keep talent, you'll do great. And if you can't keep talent, you can at least make a lot of money off that talent. You cannot support another national team? I highly disagree. I think you can have your pride in your nation and have them as like the best team you support in terms of like, obviously, for me, it's going to be United States over everyone. But like if you truly have players from different nations that you have a love for at a club level, objectively speaking, I think it's perfectly fine to want to see them do well for the nations they play for and support those nations. If that becomes your top nation then that you support, maybe that's a different thing, but I don't know. I see no harm in it. I'm also American, or I'm also from the United States, so there's not a lot of times where that overlaps. I'm not going to be like, hey, I'm a fan of a lot of French players, but America is just going to completely destroy France when they play. That's never really going to happen. It's going to be quite obvious. It's like, oh, they're never really going to play, but when they do, America is going to get their stuff pushed in. I think the other countries come secondary, but I think there's a love and appreciation there that you can't just throw away. Because think of, what's a good example? Let's use the Euros as an example. One sec. Okay. Okay, let's use Denmark as an example, right? Multiple reasons why I think this happened. Denmark is an interesting country because, one, typically, unless you're from Denmark, you're not going to outright support Denmark over other countries. But Denmark has a lot of players that play at the top level in different countries that people love and appreciate at their team or league level, right? But then you have them making a run into the playoffs, going farther than probably people expected them to go. You also have Eriksson, who had an injury that people thought he might die from, which horrific injuries are a great thing at bringing people together. And inadvertently, people then wanted to support Denmark or see them go as far as possible. It became a thing bigger than just your country, right? Bigger than just the sport. It became a thing of love and appreciation for everyone. And there's probably a lot of people from different countries who then wanted to see Denmark go on and win or go as far as possible that you wouldn't have got if that didn't happen. I don't know where I'm exactly going with this, but maybe I'm misconstruing the two. Maybe it's not support as much as it's just love. I don't know. Is that going to make sense to you guys? Because, like, there are so many national teams I see where I have a player that I will just either like or love. I'm not going to, like, root for the national team, but I want to see them do well, and I don't know where to put that. So maybe that's what I mean when I'm talking about Sweden, where I don't necessarily support them in terms of they're the main country I cheer on and I want to see win. But it's like when Zlatan was finishing the end of his international career, and another legend as well, Swedish legend, Seb Larsson, who played for Sunderland, was finishing out his career internationally. You want to see them do well, and you love seeing them at club level, and you want to see them perform at a national level. It's hard when it's against your country that they're playing, but it's beautiful to see them still do well. I don't know. I feel like I missed a lot of things, so let me look. What's the best way to make coins right now? Ali, I've been doing a lot of silver center back betting, bud. If you want to put ! trading in chat, it'll link my trading playlist. It's all the trading tips I'm currently doing if you're looking for ways to make coins. Okay. Ireland's first division is probably equivalent of League 2 in England. Okay. So what's that? Fourth division? Right? Because League 1's third. Championship second. Then Prem is first. That would make sense. Esport 2 because Estonia can't qualify? Yeah. And it's not that you're a fake fan of Estonia, but it's like you want to support other nations that actually appear in tournaments and stuff. It's like, for example, the next World Cup. If U.S. doesn't qualify for the World Cup, which there's a chance they might if they just take L's the rest of the tournament. Like, we almost lost to, what was it, Costa Rica just now. If Navas didn't get hurt, that probably would have been a different game. But it's like, let's say if the United States doesn't qualify or they get out right away, they don't get out of group stage. Of course, I'm going to have nations that I want to cheer on and hope win. If your team goes out, then I see what you mean. We in Norway just have Holland, to be fair. Our defense sucks. Hey, Holland's all you need. You just got to outscore every team you play against. That's the way to do it. I still don't believe you had time to stream in uni. All right. Real talk. We'll go back to football talk in a second. Kage, let me explain to you how uni worked for me. Freshman year, I got there. I literally felt like I had no time to do anything because I was just completely overwhelmed with classes. I didn't have a major that I was decided to yet. I was still kind of like on the fence of what I wanted to do. I originally started as computer science, but first semester changed to marketing because I thought I'd like marketing better. But that first semester, I was just literally so depressed because it felt like I had no time to do anything, but also all the time in the world to do stuff. And it became a thing where I constantly was looking. It's like, okay, one, what do I want to do when I get out of college/uni? What are my goals in life? And at that moment, I kind of realized I was doing YouTube. I was doing Call of Duty at the time, but I liked streaming. It was growing that first semester. And I was like, okay, I'm going to set time aside to make sure I can stream, whether it's every day or a certain amount of time per week. I added it into the schedule like it was a class in and of itself. So it became a thing where I didn't treat it as like, oh, it's my free time. No, this is my job, or no, this is my class. This is automatically in there. So like the friends that I would talk to or the people I'd hang with, they would know that too. They knew the way I looked at it. They knew the way I treated it. Same thing with the gym. I would always put in the gym. It's a non-negotiable. Things you have to do. Did it make my schedule a lot harder? Did I have way less free time? Yes. If you want to look at playing video games as free time, you can call it that. But to me, it was strictly, I'm working to make this dream become a reality. And it honestly sucks a lot of the time. When you're not seeing the results, when you feel like you're wasting your time, when you feel completely overwhelmed with classes and studying, it becomes super hard. But if you're motivated to do it, if you understand what the end goal is, it makes it easier to see that vision come to life. So for that dream to become a reality, I had to look at it differently, right? You can't just like dream to one day want it to happen without working towards it. So I had to take steps backward. It was like, okay, what's my ultimate goal? If I want to have this be my full-time job, right? Doesn't have to make the most money in the world. I just have to make enough to, let's say, have a roof over my head, have food. So it became a thing throughout college where even though I was technically already paying for the housing and food and all that stuff was already included with the college/uni, I would look at it as like, okay, off of donations, if I can make enough donation money or YouTube AdSense to cover like a month of rent or a couple months of rent throughout the year, I theoretically during the summer could treat this as a full-time job. However, I did get internships. I did do like side jobs like painting houses and stuff like that to get more experience. But realistically, it was possible. But more than anything, you had to believe in yourself when no one could. And my thing to you is like, if it's just a video game thing, yeah, it might be hard to find in where playing FIFA on a daily basis might benefit your life. But if it's a thing that you're doing it because it's a business and you believe in it and you see how it could potentially become bigger than it currently is, you absolutely have to give every ounce of effort towards that, because there's going to be days where it comes naturally. Like I can sit here and play FIFA for hours on end today, but let's use the end of the year, for example. How many times did you tell me at the end of the year you couldn't believe that I was playing the game until August, right? I could not tell you any FIFA I've played in the past where I was playing the game till August. FIFA 21 was the only one that did it for me. And I wasn't playing the game until the end of August because I think FIFA 21 is the best FIFA ever. I did it because in my mind, I had a non-negotiable, no excuse stream every single day and try to make a couple of videos every week, right? It wasn't a thing where if I was feeling it that day, I'd do it. If I had the motivation, I'd do it. It was just a discipline. It was, got to get it done. And having it be right after work, it was easily just added into my schedule. So it was never oh, I just worked my 8-hour workday. I'm going to go relax and maybe watch Netflix. And then if I'm feeling like it's stream, it was no, 8-hour workday's done. Minimum 2-hour stream right now. Get it. You can have the rest of the evening to do whatever you want. If you want to make content sweet, if you want to go hang out with friends, do that. But I built it into the schedule to be a thing where it's like, you know what? If I want this for myself, if I truly want this to be a full-time job or have this grow in the future, I have to treat it like that. And no one's going to just give it to me. You got to go out and earn it. And no one's going to believe in it until they see it happening. And I would say like that's the biggest difference that's happened with me from the start of college to now is I've realized like realistically, it is very hard to make this dream a reality. And I don't even know exactly if this is my dream. Like I don't need to play FIFA full time as my source of income to enjoy it, right? I don't have to do YouTube as my full-time job to hit something in my heart that says I truly feel happiness. I don't need that, and I don't think it would give me that. Being able to work a job full-time that provides me enough money to have a roof over my head, food in my mouth, investments to make, money to save, and I'm not even making the most in the world. I could probably be making more elsewhere. But then still having the free time and the peace of mind to then grind these things on the side. It is difficult, but it's simple, right? It's difficult in the sense of it's not easy to do, but the mindset behind it is simple, like anything in life. If you truly want it, you break it up into little things that you can realistically do on a daily basis, and those things and habits will build up over time to become bigger than you could ever imagine, right? I think we, as humans, grossly overestimate what we can do in our lifetime, and we underestimate what we can do in a day. If you build enough daily habits to where you are going after your dreams, goals, aspirations, or you're building up a lifestyle where you're just overall healthy, or you have good family, good friends, people around you, a support system, if you build that up on a daily basis, that goal that you're working towards later on in life, you might get there one day, but along the way, you're still enjoying it. Like, in college, I had a lot of friends. I don't think I have a lot of friends anymore. It's not because, like, people don't care about me, but I keep my circle small because only few people truly understand me, I feel like. And to be honest, I don't want to give my time to everyone. If I just gave my time to everyone, it's going to be hard to, like, go after the things I want. So I'm not just going to randomly hang out with people, but I'll go, like last night, I went out to a movie with my best friend and his girlfriend. Loved it. Had a great time. But that's like the most social interaction I probably need in terms of hanging out with people until I go to church on Sunday and my small group on Monday. For me, that's good. I don't need to constantly hang out with them. When in college, I felt like I constantly had to hang out with everyone. And then going back to what you said, you feel like you have no time then. So a lot of times I might be hanging out with people and I'm like, hey, gotta go. And they're like, oh, what are you up to? You don't have work today. It's like, oh, well, I'm streaming. Oh, that's not a job. Or you're playing FIFA instead of hanging out with your friends. Come on, man. Like, what are you doing? And sometimes it would, like, get to you, or sometimes you'd be like, yeah, is it even worth it? I might only have a couple viewers today, or I might have, like, 10 views on the video I uploaded that took me an hour of editing to make, or an hour of trading to, like, grind to a certain point. Like, if you go back to my channel, I highly encourage you guys to do this. I see some of you do it already. I love it. Finding, like, old videos of mine, and you're like, I never knew you made this. Like, I made a Sniper Wolf diss track. There was a time period on my channel where I was a YouTube diss rapper. Like, things change, man. But the best thing I can tell you guys to do, especially if you're younger, if you're under the age of 18 and you're hearing this, the goals and aspirations you may have now will probably change over time. What you value in life at this moment, you might value completely differently in a couple years. For me, the things I value now are different than what I'll want in the future. In the future, I definitely want a family, kids, wife, the whole package. And my mindset behind that is that's going to become the most important thing in my life when it happens, right? But for now, part of my, like, vision is like, oh, hey, I want to build up a life outside of that where I can provide for those people I love, be there for my friends, and be happy with what I'm doing in my life. And where I'm at currently is no different than where I want to be. I'm happy with all these things now. I have that balance now. The job might change. The people around me might change. But those things that I truly value don't. And if you have a belief system or set of values that don't align currently with your day-to-day life that you think are just going to magically come in the future, I'm sorry to break it to you guys. It's probably not going to happen. So whatever things you're aiming for later in life, if you're not trying to be that person now or live that lifestyle now, it's going to be very hard to just have it one day become that. You got to be completely content with the person you are now, love the person you are now, for you to love that person later on in life. And that's a thing that people suck with, and I suck with it too. If you don't truly believe in yourself or love yourself, it's going to be very hard for other people to want to do that for you. Yeah, I know. I kind of got on a side tangent, but yeah, man. Motivation. I love you guys. I'm here for you guys if you ever need anything. I know life can get tough, but, like, trust me, dudes, like, it's simple when you have a goal in life and you're working towards it. How are you moving across the screen while you're moving one hand while speaking? I don't know. I just kind of like, my brain shut off there for like 10 minutes. I don't even know what I said, if I'm being honest. Anytime I go into lecture mode, I just, something else takes over. I remember bidding on this guy the other day. There we go. Perfect example of a Polish player who goes for 900 now. You said that you're going to buy Crespo. Is Kage still here? Did I miss what Kage said? How would you recommend someone to become an actually better trader? Overall better trader? Okay. Best advice I can give you guys, no matter what level of cards you're using, no matter how many coins you have. This is true in anything in life. I'm gonna take FIFA back to life, for example. Or for a second, I should say. It's the mindset behind it and the understanding that's most important. So, if you guys are trading and you're just blindly following what I do and you don't understand why I'm doing it, you will always have to come to me for the answer. But if you try to understand why I do something or understand better yourself why you do something, it's going to make more sense. So, for example, I always bring up Poland as my example here. Poland does not have a League SBC out. Or for the Polish league, they don't have a League SBC out. A lot of the Polish silver or bronzes don't really have good nation or good leagues they play for. Their nation's not necessarily the best in the world when it comes to the sport. There's really not many reasons why this card would go up like crazy. But it appears in a lot of different SBC solutions for foundations. I don't know why. That just happens to be the case. So I know no matter what, these cards will typically have value. But when a lot of bronze packs are being opened, when a lot of bronzes are flooded on the market, that value goes down. So it's very easy to pick these up for 150 and throughout the week sell them on for more. However, this specific card might be 400 coins next day. And then the next day he's back to 1,000. Then he's 900. Then he's 200. Like, it will always change across the board. But to understand why these things will go up or why they could go up is the best investing tip I could give. Same thing with like higher end cards, right? If we look at Dempsey was around 40K probably, what would you say, like a week and a half ago? It was around the time when people thought he was going to get a link to an MLS Player of the Month. But we've still been waiting for the MLS Player of the Month. So the reaction to that on the market has been just a slow decline in his price. I remember picking him up at 28K and thinking that was a good deal. Now his overall price is down. He's down to what? 23K now. I guarantee you the second we get a MLS Player of the Month, if the MLS Player of the Month is an American, or honestly, it could be just MLS Player 2 because Dempsey gets the MLS link, Dempsey is going to get bought up. He is going to be a higher price. Most likely be 35K minimum would be my guess, depending on the position of the card and how it can be linked. If it's another midfielder, if it's a winger, it'll do a great job. If it's a center back, might be a little more difficult depending on the formation, but it can still happen. So if you were investing in him just blindly at 28K or 30K and you didn't know why you're doing that and you saw his price go down, you might get freaked out. But understanding why he might go up or the things that would cause that can have an understanding of where it's like, oh, that makes sense. So that would be my big thing, is like going through the mental thought process of everything you do. So like every time I go through silvers, it doesn't matter when it is, I will always do this. I'll go to silver common, I'll go to 200 buy now, check what things are at. I'll go to 250 buy now to check where the whole market's at. Every card goes for 250 right now. If I go to 300 coins, every card sells within the hour for 300 coins. So in my head, oh, was that Zwei? Did we see Zwei? Zwebeck. In my head, anytime I do this trading filter, I know without a doubt at this current time what 200 coins nets me. I know any 200 coin bid that I'm able to get down, I'm able to make a minimum of 100 coins in the moment. But also too, when this is no longer like this, a lot of you guys will come to me and you'll be like, yo, Mumbo, Okay, Xbox is different. Xbox, it's always down, it seems like. But a lot of you guys might come to me when cards aren't going for 200 coins. And they're like, yo, Mumbo, are silvers actually worth it? There's a lot of cards not selling for 200 coins by now. And my thing to you is, if you've noticed why they've went up in the past, and you understand why they're up, when they're down, you won't look at it as a bad time or it's a sad time. You'll look at it as the best investing opportunity. So that way I'm able to pick up a lot of cards for 150 when you see me selling them on for 500 plus during marquee matchups is because I picked them up when everyone saw the market was super low and thought, that's it, silvers are done. No use for them whatsoever anymore. Realistically, it's the best time to invest in them. Same with like the Dempsey and same with everything. And again, I'm not the best high-end trader. I'm trying to slowly get better at it. And the best way to do it is to go into it and experience it yourself. If you're not truly in it, it's going to be hard for you to learn. Like my thing this year was special card trading. I don't care if I make coins from it or if I lose coins. I just want to get a better understanding of the knowledge behind it. So my thing is, I'm probably going to go super in on Campos when he gets under 20K. He's looking like he's going to slowly go down under 20K. I believe the lowest you can list one of these for is like 16K. I could be wrong. But I truly believe if we get a good Liga MX or a Mexico link to Campos, aka a center back, this card will flood back up over 30K. And look at his stats. He's a usable card. He just needs links. So like cards like this, a fresh card as well, I'll gladly pick this one up if I could and try to list it for 25K. Another reason why I would do that, if you guys don't know, if we go to Chemistry Style Basic, most of the basic chem styles are fresh cards. So if we go to 25K, you'll see that within the hour, it looks like every fresh card sells for 25K. I could be wrong. Maybe this doesn't expire. I'm going to add them to my transfer targets. But most likely, within the hour, every single one of these cards will hopefully sell for 25K. And if that's not true, like let's say that doesn't happen, it's still fine because there's so little cards on the market. If there's only 2 fresh cards and one's 23K and one's 25K in the middle of the evening, and one person picks up the one for 23K, congratulations, you're the lowest card on the market for a fresh card. And someone will pick it up. Hopefully that makes sense, buddy. If you need me to explain that a little more, I could. About to buy 8 million for Minos if we get an MLS Player of the Month from like Brazil or France, and they link to Dempsey. Yeah, and like it doesn't hurt always having like one of something in your club. Like I had one of Dempsey in my club when he was 30K, and I sold him for a little bit of a loss right now. But then I picked one up for like 22K, and I think I put him back in my club. Or sold him, I can't remember. But like constantly using a card, it's going to be better for you to understand prices. One of the reasons I feel like I'm so good at understanding prices of silvers is because I'm constantly in them. Whether I'm selling them or investing in them, I constantly feel like I know what's happening with silvers. But if you're not constantly looking at silvers, you might be confused with prices. You just packed Thug Silver. Chaliska came out and Al-Jabbar went to like 60K. Yeah. And like Al-Jabbar's probably not the craziest player in the world, but he still went up just because he was a link. I have 7K. Any tips, bro? Spend 20K on some players. I'll link you my trading playlist when it comes to silvers. By far, silvers I think are the best card to trade with under 10K. And like, don't get me wrong. If you do higher end investing, do it. Do high end investing. But I also think you should always do some sort of silver tip. Because you can easily flip your coins and make another 10 to 25K, which can only then get you more special cards. So if you're someone who, like, let's say, invests in informs or does icon flipping, the amount of cards you're probably able to get on your transfer list for icons is probably like a couple, right? So you still have 90 plus spaces that you could be doing other trading with. And then slowly over time, if you want to keep doing icons, and you hopefully make more and more coins from icons, the icons will slowly start taking over more of the spaces. And the rest you do silver. The rest you do bronze pack method or league SBCs. But like something I'm trying to get better at too is instead of listing 100 silvers, I want to kind of have always at least 10 spaces for special cards. They don't have to sell. They could be lazy lists. They could be waiting for prices to go up. But I want to use at least 10% of my transfer list at any given time for special cards. Just so we can always kind of have an understanding of where they're going. You just completed Benzema? Dude, I want to do Benzema so bad. But I'm waiting for a repeatable SBC. I do not want to just throw coins at him. Even though he's cheap to do right now. I would much rather wait until I can get untradeable cards. If you buy for 21,750 and sell for 2,500, you make 2K per card, which is amazing even if it takes a whole hour. Yep. And like Beak, the other thing too is the more you buy at that price, one, you're taking cards off the market for a lower price, so you're listing them higher. It's going to organically, hopefully, make the market go up a little bit. But also, too, it's like, even if you were picking up the ones for 21K, 22K, and you thought lazy listing them for 25K would be a good thing, you could lazy list for 28K and potentially get them to sell as well. It's just completely random. But again, I would say the best thing with special cards to do, to understand how to make some extra coins and special cards, in my opinion, it could differ. When it comes to gold rares, people will constantly put them in and out of their club looking for the chem style they're using. So like, let's say it's a striker with a hunter on them. A lot of people, if they know they're going to only have them for the weekend league and then they're going to get rid of them, they don't care if it's a fresh card or not. A lot of the times they want that chem style, they want to use it, and then they want to sell it. For special cards though, a lot of people want to get a special card and have it in their team, either for the rest of FIFA or for stat reasons. So they'll want that fresh card. So if you can buy cards on the market that are fresh, it's going to make it easier to flip these. And like we're even looking at Compost right now. What was selling for 22K earlier or 21K earlier, and you could wait like a minute until it's sold, everything is almost instantly selling over 22K now. So the price of this is slowly going up. And the cool thing is with this, kind of like silvers, if you have silvers and you have a ton of silvers and you're flooding silvers onto the market, these silver prices are going to go down, right? Overall, silver prices are probably going to drop. With heroes, it's kind of a similar thing, where as you're getting more of these, you're buying more of these, you're hoping the price goes up, but if people are flooding the market with them, the price is probably going to go down a little bit. But if you kind of know the range they fluctuate with, or you track like daily averages of prices, you will slowly understand like, oh, Compost was the other day for 30K a good deal. He's now down to 22K. So realistically, if you pick up a card for 20K and you ever got back to that 30, you're making about 10K per card before EA tax. Just having like those thought processes in your head happen, you can justify a lot of different cards. But also too, if we can't pick up any more deals, let's say it becomes increasingly harder to snipe these cards for under 21K, sweet. It'll probably start slowly going up. And then before you know it, all the cards that I invested in for 20 to 21K are now selling for 25K plus. See, this one has games on it. I bought this without checking. I thought this was going to be a fresh card. This one will probably have a little more difficulty selling. But if I listed this along with a bunch of other goalkeeper basics, someone would probably make that same mistake and say, oh yeah, he's probably a fresh card. And like, honestly, with the Compost, I kind of want to list these for 28K. I kind of want to buy them for under 22 and list them for 28. And just have more and more in my club for that price. And if I'm wrong, if he doesn't go back up and he stays this cheap, I can constantly flip these for 20K to maybe 25K, 24K. And still make coins on them. And then any coin loss that I might make, if it doesn't work out, I make back with silvers. Real quick. But yeah, man, that's where I'm at currently. I'm still trying to learn icons more. I've sold probably 3 icons in the past 48 hours. I want to get a couple more. I want a majority of my coins to go towards that. But I'm still trying to learn the market. I feel like I know hero prices better than I know that. But like here's a perfect example. Dudek has more value than Campos because he's Prem. But if you look at the stats, I think overall Campos looks like the better card, and he's a higher rating. However, he has no links. People would have to use either icon center backs or a good Liga MX center back. So if we ever got a Liga MX player of the month or a good informed center back from Liga MX, that would probably change Campos' price as well. Why is De Jong so good at finishing? No clue. You'd have to ask him that. Okay, I'm about to check the score of the Sunderland game. We're up 2-1. We're up 2-1, and we have a red card. We have a red card. We've been playing with a red card for the past 20 minutes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Blow the whistle. Look at that. Everything's up to 23K now. So I low-key don't want to... I hope my cards don't sell. I hope we can just not relist them or relist them for higher. I kind of want to push the 28K. Come on. Blow the whistle. Flanagan scored her second goal. What a legend. Club legend, baby. Don't care plus ratio. Relegation is coming. This is a huge win because we're a game or two back from a lot of teams. Like, we have a game or two less played. So 3 points here is going to be huge for us to stay top 2. Stress, what's up, buddy? No loss glitch. I don't know if it still works. If it does, I would say don't do it because the best way to learn is through losing, in my opinion. We're 4-1 currently. Weekend League has been easier than qualifying for me, honestly. Bumsema first shot, first goal. So what you're saying is we should get him. I'm going to forget to do him. It's going to suck. It's going to be like the last day. I'm going to forget to do him. Come on, blow the whistle, Sunderland. How much added time do they have? Plus 3 minutes right now. So when people do the glitch, just score and they leave. I don't know how they leave. I think there has to be something you do. I don't think you can just like turn off the game. I think you have to like go through some process. I don't know what it is, honestly. You're back, Kage? Wait, Kage, were you here for a motivational talk when you asked the uni question? It's PS5 only? Okay, so maybe it doesn't work for PS4. I still saw people doing it against me. I don't know if they got a loss from it or what. Come on, plus 4 minutes. How much added time is there? Oh, you didn't hear it? Kage, go back in the stream if you can. It's 10:55 right now. You asked the question at 10:23. So if you go back in the stream 22 minutes from where we're at right now, you'll hear me start talking about it. I talked for like, I think 15 minutes on my whole experience with college, uni, life goals, motivation. If you want to go back and listen to that. You press the PS button, and it'll time you out for inactivity. Then when you go back in, it's a no loss. Ah. Five added minutes. Oh, gosh. We're going to get scored on, aren't we? We're going to get scored on, boys. It's not looking good for Sunderland. Oh, boy. We have possession on them. They've had more shots and shots on target. We are beating them in red cards, however. So, there's the stat that ultimately matters. I know you probably don't want to, but De Jong's the best CM in the game. Actually, that's perfect to hear. That's perfect to hear right now. Because we want to get Chiesa, Dybala, and Cuadrado out of my team. And I was thinking of getting Hakimi out, finding another midfielder who could link to Wijnaldum and get Benzema in. So that answers literally everything, right? We have Wijnaldum linked to Hakimi at like a CM/CDM role. We have up top Benzema and we won. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, Sunderland came back and won against Gillingham. Down a man, somehow did not concede in the last 30 minutes of that game. GG. Where does that take us? Are we now top 2? Or did everyone else win as well? Wickham. Who's Wickham beating 2-0? Plymouth still has 2 more games played than us, and we're back a point. That's huge. Wigan we're tied with in points, and we have the same amount of games played. No way Plymouth finishes top 2. They will be top of the playoffs. They'll have a good chance to go up for playoffs, but no way they stay top 2. Wigan, with recent form, and Wickham could be the 2 teams that probably will be top table. It will be Sunderland, Plymouth, and probably MK Dons is hit or miss, depending on the day. But it will be us and Plymouth that will for sure be in playoffs. Sunderland will not get top 2. Sunderland winning a game equals Newcastle winning the Prem? Dude, are we going to talk about how Newcastle will probably get saved from relegation and might just have an insane team? I haven't even looked at Prem stats. What are the Prem games looking like, boys? I didn't even have my team made for fantasy either. I've completely forgot about that. Aston Villa is tied with Wolves right now. Southampton beat Leeds. Leicester beat Man U. Wait. Okay, so the Greenwood goal was shared with me when they were up. That makes sense. Holy. I need to watch the highlights of that game. What happens to the table now? Liverpool in first. Man City in second. Chelsea with 1 game less played is a point behind. Oh, Chelsea can go top. They play Brentford too. Chelsea top of the table, lads. Let's go. Come on. Just destroy Brentford. Can we watch that game together? Wait. Is it? Hold on. Lord, I pray to you today that the amazing, wonderful app of Peacock allows us to watch this game live. Please, I beg you. Please be on Peacock. Sports. Are you joking me? Why did I buy this streaming service? This trash streaming service doesn't have the game. You're joking. Wolves game was crazy. Hey, YouTube. Just if you're on the YouTube staff here, or you're watching from, I don't know, a streaming service or the Prem, click off my stream. But anyone else in chat, I'm gonna link my Discord. If you want to join our Discord. But if there is a place where one could hypothetically watch a game for, I don't know, let's say the Prem without needing to pay money. Let's put it out. Not me. So, if someone were to ask that question. Wait, Ole was sacked? Wait. Hold on. Pause. Did Sky Sports tweet it too? So who would replace him? No, Beak. So Beak, you keep sending me it. How do I? Oh, not me. How does one use the thing you sent me? Because like I see all like where the different games are, but I don't see, like the sites the different games are, but I don't see where you watch them. All of them bring me to like these weird things where they don't show me the game. Have you watched a game through there? Look in general, Mumbo. This is just an image, though. Is there a tweet somewhere to back it up, too? Like, did the Sky Sports account tweet this picture? Or is this from Sky Sports TV channel? Hold on. Ryan, the Halloween movie was good. If you're still here. It's Cap? Yeah, I figured it was Cap. I was going to say, that'd be front line. Look at that. Dempsey's already up to 25K for fresh cards. You see how quick this happens? I wonder if this would be a good trading method with the higher end ones as well. Look at that. Down to, was that 3 cards that are fresh for compos? This has to be a really good trading strategy. I bet this would make a good video. Do you guys think this would be informative? To like show guys how much prices fluctuate with fresh cards? Because you could make a couple thousand coins on each card. Okay, realistically, if they sacked him, who would replace him? And don't give the generic answer of literally anyone would be better. Realistically, like if, let's say, today they sacked him, who would replace him? Dude, I just had an idea float in my head. Zidane? I just had an idea float in my head as like a iconic way to end the season while also having Ronaldo on your team. Is anyone thinking what I'm thinking for Man U? Ole won't get sacked because he's gotten CL football in the last 5 years. Just won't win anything. Isn't that true with like a lot of Prem teams? They have coaches that will get them top 4, but they'll never truly win league title. And they'll place in Champions League, do relatively well, but just never win it all. What's the method? It is fresh card sniping. So you look at a price of a certain hero. You look at what their overall price is, if it's dropping or going up, and then you look at the fresh versions of the cards. And typically, the fresh versions of cards will sell for a couple thousand more coins than the not fresh versions. So you pick these up for cheaper. Like this one's a fresh one. We picked them up for 21k. If I look up 25k on the market, there's only like 5 cards or less than 5 cards selling for 25k fresh. So the point would be you list at a price that you think someone wouldn't buy now, but with very few cards on the market, a couple get bought out. Let's say you sell it later in the evening. A card for 27k would sell if there was, let's say, less than 5 on the market for 27k later in the evening when the UK people went to bed. And I'm lazy listing too. If I didn't lazy list, we could still list those for probably like 24k and get them to sell. Like you see some compost prices I have up just at ridiculous prices. Because I don't want to list them all the same. Wait, are the Lakers actually 0-6? Dude, did you see the signing that the Lakers made too? Did they just get someone who is pretty good and older? Dude, I have not watched the start of the NBA. I need to. The only time I see the NBA is when I'm at the gym late at night. How are the Bucks doing so far? Oh, it's still preseason. It hasn't started yet. Is next week the start of the season? Does it officially start on Tuesday? Bucks versus Nets. Warriors versus Lakers. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. That's going to be good. Yeah. I for some reason, I thought they started playing at the start of October. Because I get baseball playoffs always mixed up with NBA start of the season. I always think it's vice versa. I think the NBA starts at the beginning of October instead of the MLB playoffs. But no, I wouldn't hold too much over the Lakers' head. They've been experimenting with a lot of their signings and a lot of their bench players to kind of see what kind of starting lineup / what players they want coming in off the bench. They got a lot of young talent. They signed McLean. I believe, did he finish at A&M? I know he started at Georgetown. He's the super athletic white boy who is on like all the college hoop mixtapes for like the past couple of years. When he was in high school, played in college, did, I wouldn't say worse than people thought of him in college. I think they just had super high expectations off of his high school mixtape that it was very hard for him to live up to those expectations. However, his height is just not that crazy too. And the transition to the NBA is going to be even harder for him. So I don't know how well he's going to do as an NBA player. I don't think he's going to prosper too much right away. I think he'll be a good athletic player off the bench if someone has a lot of fouls and you need to bring them in. But they have another white boy who's a good shooter. What's his name? Dude hit a shot from deep three. Crap, what's his name? I think he's like number 15. Wait, they signed LiAngelo and dropped him the next day? Bruh. Say it ain't so. Where do I look at Lakers lineup? Lakers. Can I look at the roster from here? Dude. Carmelo Anthony, Trevor Ariza, Anthony Davis, Dwight Howard, LeBron James, Russell Westbrook, Rajon Rondo. What is going on? Why am I not seeing the names from the draft? Draft rights retained. I'm seeing that. Opening day roster. Or no, maybe I have to go to here. Let me go to their past games. It would have been when they played, I believe it was the Nets. The answer's probably in chat, but I'm committed, so give me a sec. Not Talon. Who am I looking for? Mac got in. He got some playing time. Mac McClung is who I'm talking about for the guy from high school. Where the heck is it Kent? No, it's not Kent. Was it Austin Reeves? Wait, was that the only shot he hit? Yeah, it was Austin Reeves. It was Austin Reeves from Oklahoma. He hit a shot from deep, and then he just played really good defense. Yo, we love Compost, man. Dude, the second we can get a link to Compost, I will gladly use this card. Oh, no. Who just sniped him? Did one of you guys snipe him? Please tell me one of you got him. Reeves is the only white man on the team. Did Mac not make the roster? Did he get cut? Do I recommend BPM or silver trading? Dennis, I would say a mix of the both, buddy, depending on how many coins you have. Silvers you can easily flip to start doubling your coins. And then if you have a lot of other transfer space, you want to try some bronze packs, I'd do a mix of both, buddy. That's what I've kind of been doing. You saw Westbrook got 16 turnovers in 2 games? No, I didn't see that. I don't typically watch preseason. I wait till the start of the season to start watching. Ryan, who do you support? And if it's the Bucks, what other team do you support outside the Bucks? I was really invested in watching Mac McClung on the Lakers this year, but if that's not happening, I kind of don't want to watch them. I'm interested to see how the Nets do with Kyrie not being able to play. Like, if he's going to get traded to, like, let's say, I don't know, maybe Orlando, where they're a little more loose with that, or what's going to happen. But he's taking a stand, and he's probably not going to fold. Watch them make exceptions for Kyrie. Watch them be like, you know what? New York has its COVID protocol, but Kyrie, we need you, bud. You're good. You support the Bucks all the way? Heck yeah. I hope we win again this year. Did the Bucks pick anyone up good this year since we won? Or is our team looking relatively the same? Or did we lose people too? All right, I'll let you guys do some sniping. I'll also let the market kind of trend downward for a little bit. Let's do a little bit more BPM. Let's fill up our transfer list, and then we'll do some silver flips, trade in, invest in, and we'll play some games too. Who's that crazy defense point guard on the Bucks? I'm not good with names. I didn't watch too much last year. So that would be a question for Ryan. Bledsoe? Is that who it was? Holiday? Yeah, I'm so bad with understanding players in the NBA. That's the one sport I wish I knew more about. Like NBA, not NBA, NFL, I just automatically really don't care about football to begin with, American football. But for the NBA, I love watching it. I just don't watch it that often, and I'm so bad with names. Reed Bledsoe is on the Clippers. Well, was his contract up? Wait, no. He did really well defensively this past year, though, for the Bucks, right? I'm not wrong with that. Holiday definitely did well as well. I don't know. The Bucks are just so fun to watch, and obviously Giannis is a huge part of that. What's up, Xander? What team do you support, bud? Oh, let's go. Spanish Thunder back. GG. You just hope Giannis is getting better? I hope Giannis's brothers get better too. It would be cool to see the Giannis brothers make a name for themselves other than just having Antetokounmpo on their jersey. Like, who's the brother who got playtime during the preseason? Was that, is his name like Thanos or something? Like, he didn't score a lot of points, but it looked like defensively he did decent. Not Thanos. Thanos Antetokounmpo. Honestly, that would be his nickname if he started doing well, though. Wouldn't you agree? That'd be like the sickest nickname you could have. Wait, I should look to see if these sell. Might be smart to keep them. BPM working right now. It's hit or miss with the packs you get. A lot of it is just like coins back or a little over time. A lot of it's also waiting on like the cards that will go for like 200 to sell too. But I'm more just testing the market right now and seeing if we can pack it in for him. What division are you in, Kage? Does Chelsea start in 10 minutes, guys? And Brentford's coming off a 2-1 win against West Ham and a tie against Liverpool. And just destroying Oldham Athletic in the EFL Cup. Beak, check your DM if you can, bud. Let me know once the game starts if it works. You're Div 2? Do you not want to push for Div 1 and then the... What is it? The Elite Division or whatever? I think I could Silver Pack Method on PC. I'm curious to see if Silver Pack Method would work, yeah. Honestly, even on PlayStation, I feel like once League SBCs come out, it'd be great. But like PC, with the lack of silvers on the market. Plus you get the preview. So you can kind of always see if it'd be good value. And worst case scenario, you wait till the next day. But like consumables, I wonder what consumable prices are. Oh, I didn't even realize. Player contracts. Jerseys as well. Brentford 1-1, you're saying? I'm saying Chelsea's going to win 2-1. Is Thiago Silva started? Yeah, we're definitely conceding. Thiago Silva's not in. Okay. We're playing the 3-5-2, though. I'm not a Chelsea supporter. I don't know why I said we. Is he injured? He's not even on the bench. Lukaku and Werner up top. Chilwell at the left wing position, or left mid. Azpilicueta on that outside back too. Or the right mid / winger. Sar, Christensen. Chalobah at center back. Kovacic, Conte, Loftus-Cheek. Mason Mount's out. Reece James. Kai. That's going to be an interesting start to the game. I don't know. Oh, yeah, the freaking quarantine, bro. I keep forgetting about that. So is Thiago Silva just not going to be able to play at all then? Because, like, with World Cup qualifying, they're going to constantly go back and forth. Did I see Salah's goal? No. Are these going for 700? No way. Okay, 400. That's still crazy. $300 for these? Ain't no way, boy. So theoretically, silver packs could be good value. The jerseys as well. A lot of the jerseys have value. What method has made you the most coins? From all the methods you've used, probably silver center back would be my favorite in terms of coins and the most beneficial. Should we invest in players like Silvers from the lower teams from the Prem because West Brom was 10K last year? Yeah, if you guys want to like get one of each of them in your club now, if you plan on doing the SBC a lot, or you think they're going to go up crazy in price and you're going to have a team like West Brom in past years, I would 100% do it. Can I explain a method? Yeah, I'll link my trading playlist. I just linked it in chat, but I'll link it again. I will go over the silver center back method here in a minute if you can wait. I'm just going to check the prices on these. Do badges not show value, or is it just that one has none on the market? I'm going to keep that open because I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Silver center backs. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, 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 nice. All right. Hey, we might be sleeping on the silver packs, buds. We might have to try those out a little more often. Do a couple silver packs a day. I've invested in about every single lib card and still made profit from dupes, investing in loads of gold commons and still sitting on 2 million. Nice, Ronnie. All right, if you guys are new to the silver center back method, let me quickly walk you through how we do this or how it became a method. So essentially, I'm on PlayStation. If you're on a different market, such as Xbox or PC, feel free to check how prices change. But essentially what we do is we go to Silver Common and we look at all buy nows for 200 coins. Currently on PlayStation, every card sells for 200 no matter what position. 250, everything sells within 15 minutes for every position. And if we go to 300, we'll see that a lot of the times every card will sell within the hour. Looks like they dropped off a little bit, which is a good thing because they'll make it easier to win these. Now, if we change it to, like, let's say center back, you'll see that every center back card sells within the hour for 300 coins. So what can we do with that? We set up a filter for a 150 max price bid, and we can do a minimum buy now of something like 600 to knock out some of the lower end ones. Then what you can do is, I typically bid 200 coins here, but if you want to compare price, you would essentially see what the buy now is. You'll see that this guy sells for 300 within the hour. If you want to bid 200 on him and make 100 coins, you can. This guy looks like he can sell for probably 450 within the hour, so I'll bid 200 on him. And essentially, you just check the buy now price, and if you're comfortable with the amount of profit you'd make if you'd sell it at the cheapest price, feel free to do that and bid on it. However, for me, since I have a lot of coins and I really don't care what the buy now is, if I make 100 coins or a couple hundred or 1,000 plus, I'll just bid 200 on everything because I know worst case scenario, I make 100 coins on each card. But then when I sell them, I'll typically store them in my club first, and then any duplicates, I check the buy now price to see, hey, how much profit could I make right now? And if I'm happy with it, I sell. I just kind of do this over and over. You can do it with other positions too. You can do it with goalkeepers, left backs, right backs, center mids. You can do it with different nations. You can do it with different leagues. Bunch of different ways to do the method. But yeah, that's essentially the gist of it. Again, trading playlist on the channel. It shows you this tip in more detail. It shows you other tips in more details on how you can make coins in different ways. Okay. I'm going to leave all the silver cells on here because I'm curious to see what we're making profit from, or what we could make profit from silver packs. How long does it take to make 30K? Depends on what you sell cards for or what you win on bid, but I make typically, if I'm doing just silver center back method a lot of the time, I can make easily 100 to 200K a day. And with that, it's like probably less than an hour total of bidding, and then just like relisting cards at the start of each hour of what didn't sell. So maybe like hour and a half, 2 hours a day, I'm able to make that much. It's not sitting on the game all at the same time, but it's filling my transfer list with cards at prices. If they sell at the end of the hour, replacing them. And if they don't sell, relisting them. Just kind of doing that over and over. All right, so I'm going to have this be a test for you guys too. If you're on PC and the silver market's super high for a lot of items because there's very limited items on the market, we're going to be that like test trial to see if this would actually work. So let me store these. Whether I make coins or not right now is not what I care about. I'm just kind of seeing what has value in silver packs. What about collecting and trading with kits? That can be an excellent way to make coins. I was actually going to bring that up later today. It's funny you bring it up now because I was going to say a lot of kits in silvers have value, but you don't realize it until you have one yourself. So how would someone look for this, though? That's the real question. Is there an easy way? I wonder if companion app is different when it comes to... I guess the rule of thumb would be if it looks cool, bid on it. What's the one for rares? Is $250 the minimum price for rares? The Mabby, thank you for the sub. I guess you could do like leagues and stuff too. So if we did like authentic, we did like MLS. Probably went the wrong direction. Would have been quicker the other way. Yeah, the rare kits are the ones that typically have more value too. Well, like this, the Atlanta kit. I don't know. Let's open some packs and see what kits would have value. Because I know last year kits went for crazy prices. And again, you get preview packs, so you don't even have to spend coins on it. You can see how much you'd get back on the pack. And if you open one of these daily a day, you could see realistically how many coins you'd actually make. No. This could be a method. If you're talking silver, if you're talking silver kits, that could be one in and of itself. We just don't know what a good filter for it would be. We don't really know the value of kits yet. I don't think people do in general. If you did silver pack method, though, if you just opened a single one a day, did nothing else but open a single one, you could check to see if you could flip it for profit, depending on the amount of players you get, the contracts, because these contracts go for a decent amount. So if we list these for 400 a piece for these, 4 of those, that's 1,600 coins back. This one we could probably do for, let's say 400 again for that. So that's 2K back right there. The kit, this one for 200, so 2.2K. 400, 2.6K. Let's say 500, 3.1, 3.5 total. $3.9. Probably 500 for this. 3.9, so 4.4. And then maybe 200 within the hour. So like this would be a pack that I'd buy. But again, more than anything, I'm just checking to see what would have value. Even these, I kind of want to list them for 450. Like, for people who lazy list things, I'm curious to see consumable lazy listing on the weekends, how profitable it is. I really need to do a better job of trying to sell contracts. I forget how much these actually could be worth. And with the limited amount of silver packs being opened and the price of gold consumables, I have a feeling a lot of people would actually buy these contracts. But yeah, Big, we're looking at silver kit prices off of this as well. We're kind of trying to learn the market a little bit to see where we could maybe have a new trading tip. I bought points last year. I guess that's why I had so many contracts. Also, too, if you guys get packs each week from any sort of game mode, a lot of the times you'll just get more contracts than you actually use. So like last year, with the amount of League SBCs I did, I had so many untradeable contracts, I never had to buy a contract to really worry about it. But I forget about the people who have to constantly just buy contracts because they don't have them in their club. Or like they'll spend every last coin on funding their team and they don't do any trading on the side. And then when their player runs out of the contracts, they'll just go to the market. Like I saw a literal pro do this the other day. I literally almost went and lost my mind last night when I was watching a pro almost go 20-0. He was 17-0 when I was watching. But he ran out of contracts on his Mbappe and his Ginola. And he bought just random gold contracts for like 450 coins. And he checked it through the apply contract check market. He didn't even check like a certain card type. It was just whatever's available, check the contract, try to buy it. So like I bet a lot of contracts, if you listed a bunch of your transfer lists or contracts, I bet a lot of them would sell within the last minute. Just because that's when people are looking to do it. So that's another way of understanding the market through understanding why people buy cards or how they buy cards. Could be a good example of making coins. What's good to flip right now? Silver center backs are really good to flip right now. But yeah, theoretically, if you every single day wanted to use your free pack, your free preview, to see if you'd make profit on a silver pack, check each item to, like, let's say start your day or end your day. Feel free to do this. As long as you get a couple players and you get a couple items that sell, should be decent money. Bid 200 and sell for 400 plus. That's what I'm doing right now. If you want to compare price, like make sure those prices would still be the same. Sweet, go for it. Electric, I do common center backs, buddy. And if you guys want to learn like the method I use, I'll be doing it in a couple minutes. But we have a trade and tip video on it as well if you want to see like the logic behind it. What league? We do all just silver common center backs, not a specific league. But like think of league SBCs once they come out. People doing this with bronze packs, people doing this with silver packs, just opening packs, filling their transfer list and playing a game. And just doing it over and over. Favorite icon? Ooh, I haven't used any icons this year, so I'd have to get back to you, bud. See if you can watch it. Yeah, let me check the DM. Which one did you use? You sent a couple of them. Oh, the Hughes goal? Alright, give me a second. I'm trying to go from 10 to 100K. Hey, bro. We make about 100K a day off of silver center backs when we do them. So it definitely would be the method for you if you're on PlayStation. On Xbox or PC, you might have to check the market. Okay. Yeah, my favorite is crossbow. You're on Xbox? Yeah, Xbox is probably the hardest market with it, but it still can work. Just keep that in mind. Anyone in here on Xbox? If so, what have you been doing for trading methods? Alright, let's see. One second, dudes. Oh, it worked. Let's go. All right. Thank you so much, Beak. Appreciate you, buddy. All right, we got the Chelsea game up in the background. What do you guys saying the Chelsea game score is going to be? Xbox is goated. You're biased though, so same way I think PlayStation's goated. Yo, thank you, Beak. I appreciate it, bud. Whether you love or hate Chelsea, I think we can all appreciate how well they play a 3-5-2 and like the spacing it provides them, the passing options it provides them, how important it is that they have Conte in that CDM kind of position, how good Lukaku has been as an addition to their team in terms of the way he plays the striker role versus Werner. Like from a footballing perspective, it's just beautiful to see how that's executed. And too, like, you have Chilwell and Azpilicueta typically is your outside backs, right? You're not talking about like the best outside backs in the world. Imagine a team with Alphonso Davies doing that. And like Hakimi on the outside backs positions. Like imagine if PSG played a 3-5-2 the way that Chelsea does. Oh, nice move. Dude, okay. Question. How do you guys feel about players who go down being fouled, but they know it's probably not going to be called a foul, so they touch the ball to guarantee that it's called a foul, essentially? Oh, something sold. What sold? Please tell me a bunch of composes sold. Hey, we got an icon flip. Let's go. Marcus Alonso is great. Reece James was great. Hudson Odoi. But it's like the 3-5-2 with the wing backs or the wingers or whatever you want to call them. It's so interesting how you can use them, because if you are a more attacking player, you can essentially do that but stay higher. If you're more defensive, you can do that and stay more back. Or find that perfect balance. Dude, we have so many coins being made in our club. I'm excited to see where it goes from here. Got all the hero cards still. We got a bunch of cards still sorted in our club that we're investing in. We have a bunch of informs. You know what? I'm going to do some. I'm going to collapse the market for 28K on composes. Slowly push it a little bit more down. Lose some coins on these, but hoping that the buy nows continue to go down overall. That's another thing too. If you buy a certain type of card and you lose coins on it, if you have like 10 to 15 other cards that you're making profit on, overall you've made profit on the card. Like the composes that I might lose a couple thousand coins on, we're making back more coins on the other ones. So overall, we're in the positive. Mumbo's basically doing what's done in the art market. How is Talisca not sold? Boom, boom. But I think too, if you guys are on the Xbox market, I could be wrong with saying this, but if cards are struggling to sell for like, let's say 200 buy now, if that appears to be the case, bidding 150 on everything, that's a center back. I feel like on PlayStation, when silver center backs are low and people start bidding 150, typically people then will follow and start bidding 200. And if they're bidding 200, typically the buy now price will start to go up. I'm curious to see if more people started doing silver center backs on Xbox if it would fix the problem that's currently being had with the lack of coins in them. Because I feel like part of the reason why it's so successful on PlayStation, yeah, it has more people. There might be more SBC solutions. But overall, I feel like there's so many people who are always invested for 150 or 200 coins. Should I bid on every card or only do top 5 league cards? You could do top 5 leagues if you wanted to. The buy now prices and everything would probably change though. So what I would do is kind of like any method you plan on doing, kind of check filters for them. So if I went to Bundesliga and I did like, let's say, not even silver commons. Let's say I did silvers in general. The lowest price for a silver in the Bundesliga looks like it's 400 coins. Sells within the hour. Right away. Oh, geez. Chelsea almost conceded. So 450, it might take the full hour to sell. But if we did a filter with that, let's say we did bidding up to 300. Wait. Oh, I thought he scored there. You could theoretically find some cards you could flip. But the issue is, I don't know how many cards you'd actually be able to pick up. Or like how long the process would take. That's why I like doing just silvers in general. Because there's just so many more you can bid on. Your level of commitment to the boring grind of silvers and bronzes is incredible. I appreciate that comment, but I find them super fun. I don't find it boring at all. But if you guys find it boring to do, I would recommend finding a method that you enjoy doing. Some people, I've watched streamers on Twitch. Literally, the only trading they'll do all year and make millions is they'll just open bronze packs until they're fully listed on the market, and then they play games. And they just do that over and over. Like, find whatever methods you can do long term, and that will be the best method for you. Anything that feels like a chore or feels like work, and you're not enjoying or seeing the results from, don't do it. If you don't, it could make me millions of coins a year, which it does. It's already made me 2 million plus. If you don't enjoy doing it, don't do it. Is this gambling? Is trading gambling? I don't know. Essentially the reasoning I'm using is we're bidding almost as little as possible as you can on a card. It's almost physically impossible to lose. Like for a lot of silvers, their buy now price is typically always 300, around that. So if I bid less than 300, I don't really see it as I ever lose. So this guy, what's his buy now? 800. I'm list for 700. If he doesn't sell, I'll list for 600. Then 500. This guy, 500, 450. I'm going to list him for 400. Try to double my coins. If he doesn't sell, we list him for 300. Just like constantly doing that over and over. It gets pretty tedious for me after a while. Then I come to watch some of your videos and I'm rejuvenated. Yep. It's having more than anything a process for it. If that's the only thing you're doing and you're not doing gameplay or you're not doing different methods, it's going to get really repetitive real fast. Like there's times when I do League SBCs, I will do a certain League SBC nonstop, and then I have to switch League SBCs, not because it's not making me coins or I'm not making packs efficiently. It's just because I start getting burnt out from that individual league. Then I mix it up. Then I do bronze pack method again. Then I do silver bidding. So like I'm always changing that aspect. On silver, Xbox Silver Center Max Bundesliga is 450, so I'm going to bid for around 300. There might not be many cards on bid either. Maybe sniping would be better on Xbox if you're limited to the amount of cards on the market. That might be more beneficial with your time. I'm not sure. You can place the bids, but you might have a while for the bids to like come through. Like I know on my market, as I just showed you there, I had one bid for 300. The next bid I could do for 300 was like 14 minutes away. I didn't realize you were live. I've been thinking all day. Could do a Mumbo stream. Don't know how I missed on Discord. Yeah. So on weekends, it'll be easier, I feel like, once I move out. So I'm moving out on, I think, November 5th. So I don't know if that weekend I'll be there or not. We're doing like a soft move-in. So once we get the apartment, I'll be moving all my stuff there. I don't know if that's going to affect like streams or anything at all for a couple days. But my goal is I want kind of every Saturday morning, if I have nothing going on, to be watching Prem games in the background while I trade, make packs, and kind of just chill with you guys as a community until at least new content. And then when new content comes out, we check it out, make a video in the afternoon, like a trading tip or something, and then we're good for the day. If we want to do a second stream later, like let's say I go hang out with some friends or go work out, and then we do like our normal time in the afternoon, for you guys it'd be evening or things like that, we can get in the process of doing that over and over. Like I'm probably going to do that today. I will probably today. It's noon right now. I'm nowhere near feeling like I need to end the stream or like I'm done streaming. So I'll probably stream past new content. Whenever I do end, like let's say we end in the next 2 hours, I'll probably make a quick video on like a trading tip or something, upload it for you guys to watch. I'll go work out, go chill with family for a little bit, and then I'll be live maybe a little bit later than normal, but then we do like a longer stream in the evening and just kind of chill. I don't know. The possibilities are limitless. Hey, bro, is there any way to increase the amount of players you can bid on? Because my transfer list is always full. Oh, transfer targets? Yes. If you go to my trading playlist, I'll link it in chat. There's a way on the web app and companion app to get unlimited transfer targets. So if you do a lot of the same card bidding or you want to mass bid on cards, we've done it last year and it works this year again. We did it last year. We'd have thousands of cards at any point in time on it. Mumbo, my record went from 60 wins, 40 losses on Monday to 71 wins and 103 losses. Hey, listen, Kaya. Nothing wrong with that, though. If you take away the way you view your record or other people might view your record, and you just try to find ways to enjoy the game, whatever that is, you've won in my book. Because, like, I think for you, your biggest problem is you're great at grinding FIFA. You just get burnt out in certain areas. And I feel like Div Rivals is definitely an area you're going to get burnt out in. If losing a bunch of games or quitting a bunch of games so you can get relegated to a division where you can constantly win or play well in, do that, man. Do whatever you enjoy. November 5th, I go on a 2-week uni trip to a company called Atkins. Hey, let's get it. GG, man. Hopefully the trip goes well. Yeah, if you found your peak and you're not comfortable going any higher, and it's not fun to go any higher, fun to play, go to where you can have fun. Like Call of Duty with skill-based matchmaking, the way people would do it is they'd kill themselves in a video game over and over and over. They would just like get a rocket launcher or something and off spawn just for like 2 games. Just do nothing but wreck their KD. Halloween players like FIFA 19, buff ones. I hope, dude. I hope it's a really cool design for Halloween cards as well. I'd love to be rocking some Halloween-esque team. So my goal this week, how much is De Jong worth? Does anyone know his price? If I get the Benzema SBC done this week and I buy De Jong, and we get rid of Dybala, Chiesa, and Cuadrado, we bring in Hakimi, we bring Dembele off the bench, or we don't even need Dembele off the bench. We could probably play Nah, we'd probably bring him off the bench. We'd have Theo Hernandez possibly bought back. Mendes has been doing amazing, so I'm keeping him there for now. But we have this back line. Potentially Hakimi there as well. So maybe a full PSG back line. We have Wijnaldum linking into... Let's see. Realistically, what would something look like? Something like... Where is it? It's like something like this. So we have the PSG backline. Then we have up top Benzema and Memphis. Or we could do Benzema and Dembele as a right forward. We could do that as well. Then going into like the cam/CDM thing or whatever, we could do Memphis Depay linking to Wijnaldum. We could throw De Jong in there somewhere. Like if we wanted to do Memphis up top, De Jong as a cam, Memphis or Wijnaldum as a CDM, linking to the other French CDM we have. There's a million ways we could make this work. New content? Let's look. Why did I not see that it was 6 p.m. UK? What do we got? Fakir. What's his price? 86 and 83. Listen. This would actually be a decent card to fit our team with the new formation. Potentially. We could do him just to do him. That's what she said. Uh-oh, wait. New SBCs. Yeah, we could link him to Benzema. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, 70 rating. 11 rares. Silver rares. Bronze and silver rares. Check them right now. Check them right now, dudes. You might have a lot of coins. Another newcomers pack. Fodder might rise. Yep. I'm going to do a lot of 2-player packs, though. And then if we get a repeatable SBC, I'll be doing that as well. So, price of fodder really doesn't matter to me. Clubs. Chemistry, 50. No rating limit. Check silver center backs, silver defender, or silver center backs, silver defenders, bronze defenders. Bunch of options. Come on. Let's check the market. Can I sell my silver rares? Will it allow me to? Look at that. A Korean manager sold, so things sell. Wait a second. I just had an idea. You know how we were doing manager trading yesterday? If we took silver managers and put like a League 1 league on them for 150 coins, I'm curious to see how much they'd go up in value. Anyways. Let's look at silver center backs. The one with rares? Was that from yesterday? I didn't see it yesterday if it was. All right, how about bronzes? Just remember, too, once Icon SBCs start coming out, a lot of bronze rares will have some sort of price, no matter what. From the first team, needing all bronze rares, and then all silver rares. The newcomers challenge is old, I'm fairly certain. No, so there's a newcomers challenge from the other day, and then there's a new newcomers challenge today for a 2-player pack. They're 2 separate ones. Because they always call one the newcomers. I think I did the newcomers the other day. Maybe they deleted it. But the underdogs is new. And that one's going to be the rare heaven. Wait, what's the pack for that? Has anyone completed this SBC? If so, what did you pack in it? We're lagging now. Jumbo Premium Gold Pack. Okay. You completed? Okay, so maybe that is the same one. Still, prices will be high because of that, but rares in general are going to be from this other one. Alright, I'm going to sell all my rare center backs. Now's the time. We found our moment. Yo, thank you for the new subs, guys. I appreciate it. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to smack the like button. We are 1 like off that daily goal of 30 likes. Guys have been killing it. This will probably be useful for not only the silver market, but silver packs right now as well. What about Ronaldo, Kage? How has no one scored yet in this Chelsea game? I feel like it's such high pace right now, going back and forth. They have to be getting tired. Chelsea's like full pressing them. The way they're passing too. Chelsea's passing like it's FIFA 22. Prime FC Barcelona right now. I think the most impressive thing about this Chelsea formation, though, is the midfield. How the midfield goes from being defensive, possessive, to full-out attack within the span of like 20 seconds. By just rotating a couple players. And then, too, how quickly they can find their strikers in on goal off the possession as well. Like, that can't be easy, being a defense, trying to defend Chelsea, running back and forth, while at the same time you have Lukaku bullying you at the top of the box, just waiting for a chip ball to get in behind, or like any sort of opening for him to check to. And then, once one of your center backs is on Lukaku, you have Werner, who, even though he's not a goal-scoring threat, will just constantly sprint behind the back line. That has to be so difficult to defend. And if you don't have the fastest center backs in the world, which it looks like Brentford's playing 4 in the back possibly, those outside backs probably cannot help too much in the attacking. So they're probably back. The CDM/midfielders are probably always playing more defensive. I don't know how you break that. What's the best method of 200k at the moment? Silvers, or rares in general right now from the daily SBC are going up like crazy. So I'd maybe try trading with some of them. Should you wait to sell your rares? If you're happy with the price, I'd sell them now. This is the highest I've ever seen silver rares this year, so I'm taking the money and running. You can see Fakir coming in 88, and even if he doesn't, I think that card looks good enough to hold you over for probably at least the next month. Or like at least for my team, it holds me over with the team of the, or the player of the month, Benzema, and the De Jong that I'm adding to my team. Like my team looks pretty solid after the addition of those two. Yeah, no problem, bud. Let me know if you need any more tips or trading. We're just kind of checking to see what has value right now and making the most of it. You stun Fekir. Have you guys noticed fodder prices going up at all? Is it rising or is it relatively the same? Because I'm debating whether or not I just fully buy out Benzema and Fekir after Weekend League. Or if I slowly just grind them with like 2-player packs and then whatever repeatable SBC if we get one this week. He'll be an 87 for sure. But if they lose Leverkusen twice, it'll be an L. Yeah, silver rares are legit right now. If you guys have them in your club. Wait. What was that? Wait. Did you guys see that? 850 bid on this badge. Dudes, I was going to list this for 200 coins. Silver trading might be the new wave. Or silver pack opening might be the new wave, dudes. I might commit to it. Over bronze pack method right now. You're going to go watch TV with your fam? Alright, see you, bud. Draft quits, maybe silver pack return. Yeah, you could do that, but I'd be careful because you're not getting a lot of rares, and I don't know how much the commons would sell for. At least with the 3.75k packs, you're gonna get probably at least one silver rare, and then the contracts will get you a lot of coins back, 450 each. It would almost be like printing coins right now if you did silver packs. You expected silvers to go up more? Silver rares or silver commons? Because silver rares are up an insane amount. My club value is going to diminish so much too. Dude, am I really going to make like 3.5k on this guy? Please tell me I do. Rares because some center backs are still 600. Yeah, but a majority of them are over. You just got to see what goes for a lot and what doesn't. Why are gold kits so expensive? The real question is why are silver ones so expensive too? Oh! Oh! Chilwell! Chilwell! What was that? Yo. Turn on the Chelsea game, lads. That was... They need to give him an inform or a special card. No. Give him a scream card with fast pace for being a left wing back. Give him super fast pace and give him like 90 shooting. This man and his volleys. Last week, That play where Chelsea hit like the crossbar and post like 3 times in a row. Dude's volleys are insane. You know what? Chilwell, I apologize. I was roasting you earlier. Trying to say you weren't one of the... I still wouldn't say he's one of the best left backs in the world, but he is solid in different ways. You don't have to call him the best to still have him be super useful. But see, what he lacks in outright pace, he makes up for in shooting. And like in the 3-5-2 that they play, it works perfectly. Remember, too, when icons come out, silver rares will also have, like, a organic price to them. Bronze rares and silver rares will have organic prices through then. You'll have league SBCs, which a lot of off leagues that aren't top leagues, but will have league SBCs. Their prices will slowly go up. You'll have rare requirements more often. Bunch of different things will push these cards higher. Look at MLS cards, too. It looks like MLSs are up. Are bronze rares up? If you look at the new SBC today, that requires 11 rares. Oh, wait. Was that... Wait, hold on. Let's check the formation of it. I don't want to speak where I don't know. Silver rares have been up, yes. Not every single one is, but a lot of them are. So the underdogs. If you look at center backs, left back, right back, so defenders, CDMs, you need high chemistry. So you can't just throw in random players for this. Players from one club, minimum of 3. Players from the same league, max of 5. So players from the same league will sell. And if they have chem, they'll be good. Fekir or player of the month, Benzema? Depends what your team needs. I'm going to be doing both of them. I'm going to be having Benzema up top. And I'm going to have Fekir as my cam. Does anyone know what price Fekir is currently at on the market for this card? Dude, I can't wait to try his finesse shot and his chip shot, his flare. Dude, I'm so excited for my team, man. Ah. How long is he here for? I need to make sure I don't run out of time on these cards. Six days on him. And 5 days on Benzema. Sweet. You did them for free? I'll be doing them for extremely cheap. Don't play any foot champs on Friday? I'm 4-1 right now. I'm probably not going to play much tonight. I'm probably going to get to my 8 wins on Sunday because, 1, people will probably gift free wins, but I'll also gift people free wins. So, it'll kind of be best of both worlds. Dude, look at our coins. We're about to hit 1 million again. And we still have so many investments. Oh, did it go for 5K? Dude, it went for 5K. Let's go. Silver packs OP. Hi guys, just started playing FIFA 22. My first FIFA was 17. That's my parents got me in. And I was young, but I never really played. Can anyone give me tips on foot? Yes, Trev. So in terms of trading, I will link you my trading playlist in chat. If you want to learn on how to make coins on FIFA, these videos can help you kind of start earning coins early on. But then in terms of like gameplay and stuff, I would look up gameplay videos on different channels, like how to get better at FIFA and stuff like that. You can find a lot of channels where they'll show you how to play the meta, what's working. I'd also probably play a lot of squad battles early on against the computer to kind of get a feel for the team and how this FIFA runs. Snarf, I will give you all the credit for silver packs, buddy. I think I'm going to make a video today on silver packs. I think today would be a good day to make that. Because I don't really have any really super big new trading tip filter. I could say sell on silver rares, but I think walking through the basics of those packs, showing what all has value and how easy it could be to make coins would be super good. Thanks for all subscribing and watching videos and streams. Nice. Hey, I appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know, man. I'll probably link you the trading playlist quite a bit if you have like trading questions, just because I feel like specific videos might address things I talk about in a video that's 10 minutes long. Might do a better job than me just quickly explaining something. But if you have any questions while you're watching live on what we're doing, or you need me to walk through why it works, feel free to ask. How much risk have silver packs got right now? All silver contracts go for 400, 450 coins, whether it's common contracts or rare. So I've been making off of contracts alone a majority of the coins back from the packs. If you pack a rare players are insanely up right now. A lot of badges and kits go for ridiculous prices too, but a lot of them will have a value of at least 200 coins. There's almost little to no risk. You might have to wait for a lot of items to sell within the hour. So if you have a lot of space on your transfer list, I would do that while you play some games today and see if it's working for you. But I'll go back to silver packs once I'm done selling on silver rares. It's just ridiculous how much coins we're making right now on it. Okay, I'm going to do MLS cards. Because it seems like people are doing MLS solutions. Yeah, I sell on everything in the pack too. I don't store anything. Or quick sell anything. Part of the reason is because I'm learning it right now, so I'm just kind of testing everything out. We had a badge sell for 5K just a minute ago. You're selling bronze rares for 800 plus? Attaboy. Yeah, sell all that you can. I'm doing silver rares right now because I feel like they might not be more coins than bronzes, but I have these as an investment that I've never really had a time to get rid of. So now's the time I'm going to capitalize. So if bronze rares are going for quite a bit too, Maybe bronze pack method right now wouldn't be bad for you guys. If you have bronze rare investments, obviously sell those. But if you have no bronze rares in your club, and let's say you don't want to just trade with them, maybe open some bronze packs and see how many coins you start making. Because what? You're almost guaranteed, not every pack, but at least every other pack, probably a rare player at least. A lot of players in general, a lot of different items. I need to start looking at bronze badges and kits too before we sell. Because silvers, we're looking at everything. Bronzes, we kind of just quick sell those. There's probably value in those too. What are you looking at right now for bronzes, bud? Which ones? I'm going to have to look through my filters and see if I have certain leagues or positions. Yeah, you have hundreds. Dude, Cameron, cash out, brother. Cash out. Just make sure you don't make the marquee matchups mistake and list too high and fill your transfer list. Like, definitely undercut, I would say. And maybe do it in chunks. See if they're selling. Belgium seem high. Okay, I'll look at Belgium's. Yeah, because people need high chem for this too. That's why it's working. Read last. My rank 3 foot chips rewards in 10 minutes. Like we open them in 10 minutes? Or we watch you open them? Alright, sweet. Yeah. I'm done. Like, I'm kind of upset I have so many other items on my transfer list right now. Not because I don't think they'll sell. But because I want as much space for the rares as possible. Alright, we still have over 20 spaces. Oh, yeah. Yeah, MLS have been going crazy, too. We sold on all our MLS rares. Dudes, this is why I will rinse and repeat tell you to stock your club. And if I get repetitive, I'm sorry. If you guys don't trust me all the time, I get it. But this is literally the reasons why you always have things stored in your club for silvers and bronzes. Because no trading tip, no matter what the trading tip is, no trading tip will make you as many coins as just being ready in the moment that this happens. No amount of silver flipping is going to get you ready for this. You just got to put them in your club and wait. As tempting as it might be to make the coins in the moment or flip them for a couple hundred, I'm telling you, this is more worth your time. The investing is more important than the trading, in my opinion. But you need to do the trading to get to the investing, if that makes sense. And main nations, yeah. Anything that can get you high chem, either a lot of the same league. A lot of the same nations are going to be really good because then you don't have a league requirement to it. Like if I did silvers, and I looked up, let's say, main leagues. I'm curious what I have. Top ones are probably the highest. Or close up there. And these prices will not always hold, but these will have value. Because this pack is here for how long? How long is this pack here for? I might just sell on my whole club today. I might just keep streaming and keep selling and keep selling. Every rare that I have might just exit my club. Golds too. You need a minimum of 2 golds. So look at gold top nations. They might not be up crazy because they get packed more often than not, but... This just reinvigorated my motivation to club stock even more. Like, I'll be honest. It sucked seeing my club value go down as I've been selling things on. But seeing the profit that we're making off of these makes me just want to club stock even harder the next time around. Silver rare goalkeeper method late night? Dude, I'm telling you, silvers, or not silvers, Saturdays. Saturdays are literally for the boys. I want to, as many Saturdays as I can, do this chill format where I wake up early, watch like an episode of Naruto or something in the morning with a cup of coffee, get on stream, start watching Prem games with you guys while we do some trading / investing. We chill, we talk, we hang out, talk about life stuff, grind the game for a couple hours until new content comes out. We check out new content. We sell. We make coins together. I go work out in the afternoon. We make a trading video. I come back late in the evening. If you UK people are still up, sweet. If you American people are here, or like Australia or different countries are here, we grind more in the evening. And we kind of just have that be our Saturday grind. And then Sundays, I'll obviously stream less because I got church and group and everything going on. But we'll still have time to stream on there. But I was thinking on how we could implement more stream time / more content throughout the week, and I think Saturdays would be the best day to just full out grind. I think one, it's the best for most people's schedules because they're off of work or school for the most part, and everyone kind of wants to play FIFA, so Germans. Geez, Germans are 2 up. Well, I can make coins midweek, but I'm struggling from like a Saturday to Tuesday making coins. This might be the new thing. If you can make coins throughout the week, it might be a good time to, throughout the week, invest in like silver rares and bronze rares then if they're low. And then just hope on the weekends we can flip things like this. Like, I don't have a set trading tip on the weekends either. I just kind of go off of what the market is. But I would say, Snarf, if you start doing higher trading, like I know some people in the community have been getting into heroes and icons lately. I don't know how the Xbox market is for that, but if you get like a higher end trading tip, or like if silver packs end up paying off for you, dude, that might be the thing you grind. Like when League SBCs come out, League SBCs will be my main focus in a lot of different areas when it comes to making packs, making coins, just having fun. But this doesn't hurt in the meantime. Friday late night packs for promo, then trade all coins back. Well, dude, I'm excited this year. This is the first year in, I think, 2 or 3 years I haven't been first owner. So it gives me the freedom to try out promo cards. And as long as we're trading and as long as we're making coins in different ways, I feel confident that whatever coins we lose out on players we try, or if we hold on to an investment and it doesn't pan out, we're still good in the long run in terms of our coin making methods. We might lose out on that individual card, but in general, we're still winning, right? Like, the fact that so many people in our community already have over $1 million transfer profit or 2 million transfer profit or over 1 million liquid coins, and most of us haven't packed anything good, is kind of crazy from silver and bronze trading. Yeah, there's going to be tons of people who have way more than that, but like realistically, if you put the math together on that, that's like 25 million coins a year if we continued at this rate. And yeah, you're not going to grind probably as hard in a couple months as you are now, but like you could probably make at least 10 million this year. Rinse and repeat, same thing. Even if you're not on the game a lot, you just, when you notice silver rares are down, you bid 250 on them, store as many in your club as possible, and you wait for the day or the SBC where they go crazy. Then you sell it on. That might have been 10 minutes of your time investing in them, and then an hour of your time selling them nonstop. You just do that over and over. I can already see the prices are starting to drop too. So we're going to go back to top nations. Dude, it's cool to see my coin total thrive, but I love seeing our community that we built thrive. Nothing beats that feeling, man. Because it's like, if the methods are working for me, they're working for you guys. Pack looks in for you guys. You have a different method that's working well with you guys. Our community knows about it, but the general FIFA audience maybe doesn't. That just makes it easier for us to do it. As more people grow in this community, more people do them as well. It's cool. Like, and you notice, like, I feel like our community, even though we're not the biggest in the world, we have a huge impact on the market still when it comes to silvers. Like, we move silver prices. When we're all bidding 150 to 200 coin on silver center backs, especially on PlayStation, it makes it kind of hard for silvers not to rise. Or goalkeepers. When we're freaking going balls to the wall on goalkeepers common because Cameron says to do it, and we all start doing it, dude, it's insane. And it's not even like price fixing. We're just all doing the same trading method, and prices just will organically go up. At least from the bidding. The buy nows will just organically follow as well. Well, here's the thing. I might early on make a lot of videos on these methods or like go over the general idea of these methods. But once you know them, this is just like weekly habits. I would consider them. Just like build up weekly habits or daily habits of how you maybe grind certain aspects of the game. Once you have that like beginner knowledge, it's kind of always there. Like you notice how when I make videos or when I tell you guys on stream, every person who says, yo, what trading tips should I do? I have 1 million coins or I have 2 million coins. I literally say, if you want to do your icon flipping or special card trading, do that. But do the silvers on the side. Do the investing on the side with the rares for these reasons. So we're not going to talk about how you called Dijon. Dijon? I did not call him Dijon. I called him Dijon. Am I pronouncing that wrong? I've always said Dijon. I've always called them Dijon. Whether that's right or wrong. It's called market influence, like when Elon tweets about crypto. Come to Discord, rewards already? All right, scuff pack rewards time. Let's get it. We're gonna hit record. All right, which section are you in? What's up, dude?
Hello.
All right, hold on. So, before you open anything, explain what these rewards are, or explain what scuffed pack opening means.
It means it's good. Basically, if you are scuffed, you get good rewards.
So, for the people who are new to the channel too, there's a running joke that this man has the worst gaming setup possible. You can barely see the screen. But every time he does rewards, he's happy no matter what he gets. So we're going to continue this. We're going to make it worse and worse. You can barely see the screen. But feel free to open the packs, bud.
Wait, I have something ready for you as well.
So, I swear, if you show your feet.
We're going to look at my game setup first. So look at this amazing PC setup. Then we can look at some geography. So basically, right here you can see Lithuania, Vilnius. Let's see what's through the window. Beautiful Vilnius. Look at this. The school.
Where is this at?
Oh, look at the stall building in It's Vilnius, Lithuania.
Lithuania, okay.
Yes. Okay, now that we've seen the beautiful city, we can take a look at the pics. Oh, sheesh, realizable.
Nice.
That's nice. Okay.
Wait, what are under curtains? Are those cardinals?
I have no idea.
Or what type of bird? Go up to it real quick again. Are the birds red?
Yeah, red and...
Interesting, okay. Yeah, I don't know what type of bird those are, but looks cool.
Yeah, I have no idea either. Okay, yeah, reasonable. And then in the other pic. And that properly. Oh, Lozano.
Oh, let's go. GG.
That's good.
That was probably your most... Probably not your best rewards ever, but the most consistent rewards. Because I remember it's either like real crap or real good.
Oh, nice crap, always.
Alright, thank you, buddy.
No, wait.
Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know.
Hey, calm down. Okay, so... Is this hand with pay back?
Tonali! Let's go!
So much fun, though. Why not Marquinhos?
I would have been even more hyped for Marquinhos, but you still take that.
Ooh,
Lukaku.
Bonucci.
Let's go.
And this side. No one.
Those aren't bad rewards.
Bad?
Those aren't bad rewards. How much does that Tonali go for?
They're good again.
All right, 2 of the week pack. What you gonna get?
Hey, I suppose.
Is that walkout? Yeah, that's a walkout. Navas, let's go! Cheeky little killer Navas. Oh, what are you gonna pop him into? Yeah, put him in the Nani SBC.
Oh yeah, this guy might be worth something. 20k? Nah, nothing.
If you hold him too, he'd probably go up. That's a dub. I was thinking after like all the rewards are kind of done, I might get Navas and try him out in my team instead of Donnarumma since I have a PSG backline. As like one, an investment, and then two, to see how he does versus Donnarumma.
You know, you already know we have to try.
Okay, wait, hold on. Instead of telling us to buy Crespo, can you give us a sales pitch on why we should get Crespo?
Finesse shot, power header. He has the best shooting on the game, basically. Best finishing on the game.
Can you confirm this? Because stat-wise, it doesn't appear like that's the case.
It's just how he feels. You just have to use him. Like.
Okay.
He's better than Prime R9.
What would you say to maybe the disbelievers or even the haters who say he's absolutely trash? You should never get him.
They haven't tried him yet.
They haven't tried him. Yeah.
They've used him with the wrong team, or maybe they used him half.
Or they're just a trash player, right?
Yeah.
Like they could be maybe elite division rivals division. They could finish top 100 in the world for foot champs, but if they use Crespo and they don't score at least a hat trick a game, I honestly question whether or not they're good players. Because I remember using Crespo in past years. I agree. He doesn't look that good stat wise, but he's just amazing, phenomenal. 88 agility. Oh wow, 90 finishing. Okay, you have convinced me to get him at some point. I don't know when. It might be a snipe for an investment sort of thing. But you have thoroughly convinced me, bud, to try him out at least. Thank you.
Yes. And then that's it. Yeah. See ya.
All right. Thanks, bud. Give a round of applause, dudes, for the most scuffed pack opening. I gotta admit, the room tour was nice. Made it a little less scuffed. It's De Jong. De Jong. So not De Jong. It's De Jong. De Jong. Am I pronouncing that correct now? De Jong. De Jong. De Jong. Did the second half start? Discard him. Look at that. 450, 450, 450. 450, 450. Contract sold. So I'm curious to see if you'd pick these up for like 150. Or like if you did this with gold ones too. If you just pick them up and mass listed them together, how easy it would get a lot of them to sell. Dybala's the better Argentina striker. Who's saying you can't have both of them? Why not make a team with them together? That sounds like the best thing ever. All right. 1-0 Chelsea. My prediction was 2-1. But it doesn't look like Brentford's getting too many opportunities. All right. Let's get to 1 million coins, dudes. We're almost there. Sound European, strong rolling tongue. It is so hard for me to sound European. De Jong. Tonali. Wait, he's 140K? Is he actually? I thought he was like 50K. Now that's going to go up, you think? I don't think he could get any lower. That's the thing. Like, if you look at it from PSG goalkeepers, you have Donnarumma, who's already expensive. And you have Navas, who inform, so that will hold value. 89 rating, that will hold value. Being the cheapest option as a goalkeeper in PSG will hold value as well. Benzema and Ben Yedder together, so good. I haven't tried Ben Yedder this year yet. I'm curious to see people who are getting the Fekir card, if they've used Ben Yedder versus Fekir, which one they like better. Are bronzes still selling for you guys? We have to go to bronzes after this. But yeah, what's Novice's buy now right now? I would kind of look in the next day or two to see how cheap he goes. You used Ben Yedder and you didn't like him? They're more than they were 20 minutes ago? You missed the chance to make fun of your English speaking? Why would I make fun of you for that, though? I'm not like you guys. I don't make fun of accents. I just talk to you guys like humans. And then whenever y'all hear me talk, y'all make fun of me for being American. I just want to spread love and positivity, man. Italy. Wonder how many bronze rares we have to go through then. Because we're not even close to the silvers being gone. I really want to get one of the Aussie people in our community into a call. I don't think Aussies have been outside their house in like the past 2 years. They're going through like lockdown protocols right now. Super hard. Did someone say Mexico cards were up? Yeah. Please read my last comment aloud. The last comment I see are bronze rares are more than they was 20 minutes ago. Only VIC or mainly. WA Western Australia has been okay since the whole breakdown. So can you explain the VIC or mainly? Can you explain that area? Like what's happening there? Is it just like the government? Because aren't they going to start like finding people too who also don't get the vaccine? Or like if you understand the dynamic that's happening there, could you like explain it? Because I feel like I don't really hear about it too much. But then every time I look into it, it looks like they're in like draconian lockdown measures. So Australia works as like different states within Australia. I'm assuming there's different political leanings in different areas, but then also too, there's probably more local power in different areas where they can make decisions that, like, where you guys aren't affected by them. That would make the most sense. And then too, like for your states, do your states have more power than like the leaders of your country? Or is it like relatively even, or how does that work? Because like theoretically in the United States, we have our country, but then we're broken up by states as well. And each state has state rights that you're typically governed by. Dude, GC, those were honestly the best rewards I've seen someone get yet consistently. Your reds were pretty much a W. It's either good fodder or usable card. Then you got Tonali, tradable, and then you got Navas. What is the Heroic Heights player pick? Where's that at? Where are you seeing that? Is it an SBC or something? I'm gonna do Fakir. Oh, it's an objective? Oh, I didn't see the objective. Victoria, so the whole state doesn't want the jab, and after doing protests, it's gone out of hand, so now I'm making it. You have to work, leave your house, and go to school. So it's kind of even. Okay. So now they're making it, you have to get it to go to work, leave your house, and go to school. Interesting. Act is the capital of Australia, where the head of government is based. But yeah, the whole Victoria people are wanting not to have the vaccine. Why it's gone so crazy. No one's isolated. Is COVID's a huge problem down there, though? Like, do you guys get a lot of cases? COVID. Australia. Because, like, in terms of deaths, it doesn't look insane for deaths. But cases have just been going crazy up recently. Or they've been since, it looks like, end of July, early August, just constantly risen. You guys are at your absolute height now that you've been at even throughout the rest of COVID. Wow, I didn't even realize that. What's the best formation for chem? Honestly, you could do any formation for chem. It depends on what your players are, bud. Arsenal badge. I'm going to list that again. So with manager contracts, I can mass list them for 450 in groups. Should I try to fit in Informed Depay? Is he good? Yes, I love Informed Depay. So what I'm doing, our teams might be similar in terms of like how we're doing attack, Jaden. This is what I'm thinking. I'm keeping Depay, Wijnaldum, Tchouaméni, and I'm getting Benzema, and I'm getting the Fekir. So I'm going to get rid of Dybala, Kaisa, Cuadrado. I'm going to keep the back line the same. I'm going to put Hakimi as my right back. I'm going to have Wijnaldum kind of linked to him. And then I'm going to have Depay and De Jong being two more Netherlands / La Liga players. And then I'm going to also have Fekir. So I'm probably going to play a formation where I have two CDMs, two cams, and two strikers. Strikers being Benzema and Depay. Then as the cams, I'll probably have Fekir on the left side. De Jong or Wijnaldum on the right. Probably De Jong. And then at the CDM / CMs, whatever position those would be, it'd be Tchouaméni and Wijnaldum in the midfield, linking to the back line of all PSG. Yeah, it's more cases, if anything. Yeah, wow, that's crazy. 30 likes. Hey, let's get it. Thank you guys so much. And also, too, if you guys want to become a member, we have the member linked at the top of the chat. We have the link to it. I'm also linking in chat right now. We're going to do a quick shout out to the members we currently have. We got 3 out of 5 so far for that goal. 2 away. We got Snarf, we got Red, and we got Focus. Appreciate you, dudes. Thank you so much for supporting me. You get some emotes in chat as well as badges. Yeah, it's a fun time. Snarf can put my face in chat whenever he wants. So can I. I have the ability to. Yeah, BPM's OP if you don't have bronzes stored. True. Facts. I don't know what to focus on right now. Everything is up. I feel bad for not doing bronzes right now, but... Have we hit 1 million again yet? Question, guys. Hear me out. Oh, they just hit the post. Brentford almost died it. So, with the amount of coins we're going to have, do we keep our train of thought of getting Benzema and Fekir active? With De Jong as well? And Wijnaldum. I still want to do the SBCs. But at some point, would it be worth it? I know I said I was going to wait to get Neymar and Mbappe at Black Friday. If we got to the coins needed, I believe it's like 1.6 mil. It probably will drop in a little bit too. If we get to the amount of coins we need, would it be worth it to buy a striker like Mbappe? Just absolutely dominate with him for the next month. Whatever coins we'd lose on him in terms of his value going down, we just make back in terms of profit from other methods. Would that be worth it, or should we wait? Because, like, essentially the two options are we use him now, we buy him and use him now, we dominate with him, hopefully, have him make our team better, or what we do is we essentially use Benzema and Fekir until Black Friday, when we would then get Mbappe, and his price would be lower. My argument for Mbappe both ways: pro Mbappe, he'd make my team better. Cons to Mbappe, putting that many coins into one player, I don't think is going to make me that much better of a player. If I use the next month to get better at the game in general, I think that would infinitely benefit me more in terms of being ready to use Mbappe. How much is that Van Persie Cobra? You use Fekir? You're liking him. Also, another option we got as well. This week, we just keep mass storing like we've been doing. We keep selling. We keep relisting. Doing all the things we do. And the higher end trading methods that we are doing as well. Once these start selling, once these start moving, we'll get an idea of where the market's at, and we can really make a decision what would fit well for our team. Because, like, in terms of attack, I feel like we have enough attackers where Mbappe, although he'd be the best attacker we could add, I don't think is needed. I think, if anything, getting someone like a Conte, like someone more CDM worthy in the midfield, might benefit our team more. But I don't know. $1.1 mil for the 87 rated, and his 89 is 800K. Is there more pace and shooting on the 87 rated or something? You got MumboElite out of the 40K pack, or the Fekir pack, and he's 70K. Nice. How much is De Jong right now? What's the best method to make coins? Silver commons have been doing really well. I'm selling all my rare bronzes and rare silvers because they're up crazy right now. If you want to do bronze pack method, you could probably make a decent amount currently. Yeah, if you have any rare bronzes or rare silvers in your club, now would be the time to sell them. I'm on 800k with hundreds of cards to sell. Yeah, dude, I'm sitting pretty currently. We'll be at over 1 million again here in a second. Yeah, I want to do silver pack method the second we're done selling on all our rares. The thing is, though, I don't think we're ever going to get done selling our rares. Pretty sure the 87 has better dribbling and pace, but the shooting is 89 instead of 90 plus. Ah, that makes sense. So it's essentially the build of a card. Which one are you going to use him more as? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, Cameron. Or I appreciate it, Cobra. I'm undercutting heavy, too, because I don't want cards selling the whole hour. I'd rather have things sell quicker. Are you asking me what's the best prep midfielder for 110k, or? I would say Pogba, probably, right? Australia. Sweden. The SBC solution trading method I usually use is so dead right now. Interesting. Do you know why it's dead? Or why it's not working? Bruno's good too, yeah. I've seen a lot of pros use Bruno. I'm tripling my coins on like almost every card. Or close to tripling, I should say. Dude, it always sounds fake when you say it works so well. But until it actually happens, most people don't believe how good this is. Like, remember the other day when I made my silver rare video? And people were literally saying, they're like, are you sure this is worth it, Mumbo? A lot of the cards aren't even selling for 400 coins. I was literally like, dude, trust me. You can flip a lot of them short term. But when an SBC comes out, they will go up crazy. Same with bronze rares. I had the other week, I was doing nothing but bronze rare trading. I kind of did that instead of silvers. And people were like, are you sure, Mumbo, is this worth it? prices don't look so high on bronze rares right now. And I was like, yes, that's exactly why you should pick them up. You can still flip them for 100 coins or so right now. Some of them you might barely make any profit on, but when they go up, they will go astronomically up. And it's more worth it to have them in your club and make a little coins here or there on them than it is to just not do anything with it. So what do you do with my trading method? So this is a week in, week out thing. I'll link the trading playlist. It's a mix of silver rare bidding, bronze rare bidding, silver common bidding, and essentially storing them in your club and then selling duplicates. So we typically do a certain position, like we'll do silver center backs that are common. We'll start getting duplicates after a couple hundred bids. We start selling the duplicates until we're at a point where we have a lot of duplicates and we're constantly making coins on them. And then we do not sell anything in our club until, in general, a lot of things go up in value. So, for example, rares have been extremely up today due to a daily SVC. So, with these methods, we don't sell our rares until something presents the opportunity, which it did, and we've just been banking a lot of money on it. Yeah, and that's the thing. The biggest regret investors have is typically not losing coins. It's you wish you would have gotten more. You wish you would have did more. And you can always be in a position where you have the absolute most in your club possible. And it makes it fun, too, when you're challenging for top 100 in the world with club value. Right? If you're constantly working towards that, this will always be an option. Argentina bronze rares are 2.5. Jeez. To 4K. Oh, Brentford almost just tied the game up. But like Cameron, what I'm starting to think, bro, anytime rares in general, bronze or silver, are extremely low, we should challenge each other if we have like now over 1 million liquid coins to always like fill up on all these. And if we wanted to, make sure we get top nations, make sure we get certain positions, yada yada. Do that. But like constantly push each other to be full like this, because I feel like this is going to happen more often than we think. And if your biggest problem is you just don't have the time to sell everything on because there's so much to sell, that's a good problem to have. How to make profit? Buy low, sell high, baby. Making crazy coins right now. It's crazy how many Italian teams are no longer in Serie A that I think are. Troy Adama is an absolute god for a super sub. Adama Troy. Or MLS is still up. Steph, what's up, buddy? Are you looking for a trading tip or what? What I'm doing right now, I'm selling on all my silver cards because we have a daily SBC that requires 11 rare players. So if I were you, I would check your club for silver rares, bronze rares. If you have them, great. If you don't have them, I would try to set up a bidding filter where you can pick them up. Because a lot of these are going for crazy profit right now. And the best advice I could give you, because I've seen you on the channel before, when I made the videos like these silver rare bidding, bid 250 on every silver rare, that would have been the investment that you should have made, right? Like you can still profit now, you can still trade with them, but the best amount of coins you could have made was if you and everyone else would have had as many of these in your club as possible beforehand. before they had crazy value. How to make profit is sells. Yo, I might need an accountant for the end of the year, the FIFA taxes. Sad Sue, but up the Foxes. GG. Yeah, what happened that game? I didn't watch it. Did just Manchester fall apart, or did Leicester do a good job of just dominating? Yeah, I'll link my trading playlist again. If you look at the Silver Rare video, it does a good job explaining kind of the filters I use and the reasons why. But if you guys are new to the channel as well, feel free to hit that sub button, dudes. We'd love to have you join. We stream daily on the channel for Road to Glory. Then we also do daily trading tips and daily SBC videos as well. Matic over Van de Beek. Hey, he's not going to play him till he's gone, man. And the second he leaves, he's going to start dominating. That's just the way it goes. Like, when Manchester bought him, wasn't he like a contender for the Ballon d'Or or something in 2019? The Ballon d'Or? Same old tactics, subs off our great players at the end. Josie Altidore. I do not miss this guy in the slightest. Get out of my club. Get out of my club. Dude, I word vomited when I said it. Forget I even said it. I was like, Bellin door. A ball in the door. The bail in the door. The greatest singer player, and yeah, he was top 8. Yeah, it looks like he'll be going to Newcastle. What's the ball on the door? It's like those dudes who donate to Twitch streamers with like super long messages, and the bot that reads it out just has like a wordgasm where it's like that's essentially what I just did, saying that word. Jeez, man. Alright, are these close to expiring on bid? Because if that's the case, I don't know how much we should relist them for. Yo, Steph, thank you for the sub. Bola is your exact pronunciation. My belief, and I could be wrong with this, there's no wrong way to pronounce something. It's whatever you feel like. Oh, there's almost a bike goal. What? Dude, that would have been crazy. Mendy just hit it off the bar. Jeez, man. This game has literally been insane. I don't know how there hasn't been more goals across the board. Lucky you don't give it unsub for that alone. Hey, you're not held hostage here if you ever want to leave. You never have to come back, bud. You can walk out that door, Cameron. Pretend I never existed. If it makes you feel better. Jeez. I love FIFA, man. I love trading. / investing. It's days like this where you're just like, this is the easiest thing in the world, man. And then 2 days later, I'm like, is it even worth it? Is it worth my time? Yup, absolutely. I've been here for over a year consistently and 2 years off and on. Don't let me leave. Cameron, should we sign you to a contract, bro? A 2-year contract? Let's negotiate. What do we have to sign to get you to stay? You need mod as a fee? How about we send you through our youth academy first? And then if you get promoted throughout our youth academy, we get you mod. We'll send you to our B League team. We'll send you to like we'll send you to Vanity's channel to be like in her chat modding for her. so we can see you get experience in other streams. And then we sign you back here as a mod. I've been here for 2 years. I don't want to go on a free. Type in chat again. I know it's getting near the end of the transfer window, but let's see if it went through. McGeady! You absolute animal. Love you, McGeady. We just made a deadline day signing of Cameron. It went through. Streamers are offering me happy contracts like FeePix. Well, that's too bad. It went through. You've been bought. It's over. The Elite Army FC has signed Cameron as a central holding moderator. GG, did that end 1-0? Chelsea's top of the table. Let's go, baby. Oh, by the way, I'm not a Chelsea fan. I just want Chelsea to win the league this year so Thiago Silva can say he won the Prem. Let's go, baby. I just celebrated more than Greenwood. Please tell me you did the celebration. If you did anything less, I'm gonna remove that mod. Alright, I'm gonna get some food real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, BRB. I'll be gone for like a minute or two. Not super long. I'm back. Sheesh. Look at all these coins. Kage said he's busy today. He's been in and out. Do I have a silver trading tip right now? Two things. I have my silver rare trading tip in my playlist. And then I have the I told you guys to invest thing right now because we're just selling everything that we had invested for insane coins. I would set up a silver rare bidding filter or a bronze rare bidding filter. If I were you, bud. Silver packs are mad? Yeah, I do silver packs too. Zane, what's up, bud? How did I make so many coins? All the videos that I'm about to link. If you click that link in chat, the trading playlist link, it'll show you all the trading methods I've been doing, / investments I've been doing with the trading method. I essentially pick these up when they're really low. I was picking these up each for like $250 last week and sell them today when we had an SBC for it. Yeah, I want to get back into silver pack method once I sell everything on, but I don't even think I'm going to be able to sell everything on. We haven't even touched the bronze rares yet that I have hundreds I'm sitting on. It's just been printing coins for the past like hour and a half. What's the best thing to do right now? What console are you on, bud? You're on PS4? Alright, sweet. We share the same market. Silver common center back trading tutorial has been working really well right now. I would say bronze rare bidding, silver rare bidding, setting up filters for those would work really well right now. If you have some coins, maybe try the silver pack method, just because everything's so expensive currently. Contracts go for $450 a piece, whether it's rare or non-rare. Players have been going for a lot. Rare players have been going for a lot too. I sold a badge on for 5,000 coins. I sold some kits on for 1,000 plus. There's a lot of value in silver packs right now. So I'd maybe do your preview pack for your 3.75k pack. See what you get in it. Compare price to see if it'd be profitable. And then go from there. You don't even have to be on PlayStation though to do it. You can do it from the companion app if you have access to that or the web app. I'll kind of show you right now. So you go to Classic Pack. I go to the 3.751. Hit Preview Pack. And then we just compare price on everything to see if we'd make our coins back. Have I ever did solution trading? Yes and no. Specific solution trading, most of the time I typically don't do. Investing for solutions, though, we do. That's funny. All right, so 500, 400. So 900 coins. 800, 1700 coins. 300 for the manager. 2,000. 450 on these later. So 2.9k. Another 450. 2.9. 3,350. We'll say 150 out of this, but we could say 200. Is that 3,500 right there? This one is not on the market, so you might be able to get 5k for that, or potentially less. 300 for that. Melbourne. 200 for that. Paris FC, about 300 for that. So this pack would be profit if I'd want to open it. Which I will open that. I'll open that later. So yeah, I would open silver packs and see what you can get. Cameron, there are many upsides to getting good at trading. One of the upsides are women get more and more attracted to you because you have a lot more FIFA coins. It can be tempting to want to go away from the trading to be with the females, but just remember, the reason the females care about you to begin with is because you have FIFA coins. So let me ask you, if you had zero transfer profit, would the girl be with you? I don't think so. I don't know her. She might be a wonderful person, but let's be honest. FIFA coins are very attractive. Remember, FIFA's always been there for you. I don't think she's always been there for you. I don't know her. Again, I don't know. But have you had a relationship with her since like 2010? Since like FIFA 11? I know for me, I've been in a committed relationship with FIFA for the past 10 years. Sure, FIFA can get sick of you over time and you get sick of it, but we've always found our way back to each other. Coins are life. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Dude, imagine. Okay, I'm not saying to do this because I don't want to get my account banned. But if you ever did sell FIFA coins, like let's say you made a second account where you just did trading or investing so that you could sell FIFA coins, you could probably make a decent amount of money each year selling FIFA coins if you didn't get banned for it. Like, honestly, does anyone know the prices that people typically get for FIFA coins? $10K is £1. So 100,000 coins is £10. 100 bucks for 1,000,000 coins. Right? That's not bad. So if you did 100K a day, that's 10 extra euros a day or pounds a day. That every day of the year is 3,650 more bucks than you would have had previously. Just got a kit worth 3K, attaboy. Yeah, I can't wait to get back into silver packs. I'm excited. And we lagging. We still need to, we still need to make a video for today. We've been streaming for so long. Coins are worth more to me. Think about it this way. You trade for coins rather than spending real money for points. So you have more to spend on her. True. Yeah, you could buy FIFA every single year just with the amount of coins you get easily. And then any extra money you could essentially say you spend on her. She can buy her own stuff. Hey, women want equality so bad. I agree. I agree. Women deserve equality. When was the last time? Actually, hey. Last time you paid for a woman's meal was probably not that long ago. When was the last time a woman paid for your meal, huh? Let's 2021. The rest of 2021. Women will buy stuff for us, boys. If she wants you bad enough, she should be willing to spend her money on you. You're a king. You deserve it. Keep playing FIFA. Alright? If these women want you, they'll give you money. They'll spend money on you. Come on. Come on, baby. Me and my girl sometimes pays for me. We both rich. Oh, you both rich, huh? You got more in your bank account than you have in FIFA coins? Imagine like billionaires playing FIFA and just getting sick of it because they have more money in their actual bank account than they do in FIFA. You have to keep the girl happy? No, she has to keep you happy. We're changing the script, dudes. Woman chase us this year. Alright? Don't chase women. Have them chase you. If she wanted to, she would. Remember that. If she wanted to, she would. Women just want to use us for her bodies, dude. You're a king. You deserve better than that. You see how fun it is to like flip the script and then how quickly women would be like, eh. I've been in a relationship for 7 years. I must be doing something right. No, women are great. The right women are great. The wrong ones, ugh. No. I had a funny story. So Cameron might remember this, but I don't know when you guys were on the channel. We had a couple. I kid you not. If you ever see, I think it was Danny in chat. We'll have to remind him if this actually happened to him or if it was someone else. But this happened without a doubt. So there was a time where we were getting really into bronze pack method last year leading up to Team of the Year. And we were grinding it so hard that like videos we made on the bronze pack method were picking up, streams we did on it, everyone was asking about it. And we got a lot of people in our community addicted to opening bronze packs. So we essentially started calling it like bronze pack and chill. We would just open bronze packs and we'd like talk about life or we'd just be hanging out. Danny took it to the next level. He took Netflix and chill and he turned it into Bronzeback Method and chill and MumboElite and chill. So he would, how do I put this bluntly? He would watch my streams with his girlfriend, talk in the chat until it got to a point where they were influenced by the stream in some ways to start doing the deed while having me screaming about bronze cards open in the background. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that still. But yeah. It was all your feet and talking about my ball head that did it. Must have been. I mean, I can't think of any other thing that would make logical sense. All right, dudes. I think I'm going to end the stream, go record a trading tip video for you guys to watch. I'm going to hit the gym. I'm going to keep selling cards on. I'm going to keep making coins. And then I might be back tonight. I know it would be for you UK people pretty late. But we might do like a US friendly stream tonight just to kind of see how well a Saturday night stream would do. It'll be probably after the normal time we would go live, because like we normally go live in an hour and a half if it was the weekday. So it might. You're only just joined, but bye, my G. Yeah, so I'll put it in Discord if we go live. I'm just kind of curious to see how many people would actually be there and what time it'd be for people. But yeah. So thank you for chilling, guys. I will talk to y'all later. I will put in Discord when the video's up. It'll be probably about Silver Airs. All right, adios, muchachos. Gracias, mi amigos.